Good evening, everybody. We are back live for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. As always, it's your boy Verdict. I'll be casting tonight and looking pretty lovely over there in the D. He's not with us just yet, but he will be joining in momentarily. That's going to be Denominate on the ones and twos, too. So, got a pretty exciting Week 64 ahead of us. I've got the bracket pin. Obviously, if you're on mobile, you're going to have a hard time clicking that link. So, I'm going to have to find a way to work around that. I know that's obviously an issue with Trovo. It's nothing to do with, the hyperlink. The hyperlink works. If you're on PC, clearly you can see it. If you're not on PC, probably going to have a bad time. Might need to post, what I'm going to do? I'm going to post it on Twitter. So, guys, this is going to force you to go to Verdict's Twitter. I'm going to post the actual bracket on my Twitter post stating that Meseeks Sunday Showdown is live. So, let me see if I can go ahead and get that up. We do have our teams in a lobby. We're going to get geared up for our first series of the night. It's going to be one of the teams that has shown a lot of promise these past few weeks, past few months for Roster Mania, and that's going to be the Goofy Goobers. And why does it say Yo Mama versus Storm? We are not playing with Yo Mama and Storm. Okay. We are going to be jumping in with Goofy Goobers in 1629. So if you follow me on Twitter, go ahead and head over to my Twitter. Check the link that has the Meseeks Sunday Showdown Week 64 is now live. Underneath that is going to have the bracket. So if you don't follow me on Twitter, you're missing out. Go ahead and get a fresh follow for your boy Verdict. Make sure that you're, on your ones and twos. So, okay, so She Love Me says, nah, links haven't been working since the last two updates. Okay, I remember them working about a week and a half ago. I just said not this week because obviously I've had an issue with getting links to work. So, all right, we are getting geared up for our first series. It doesn't look like the best of their graphics are ready as of yet, but it does look like we do have everything else ready to rock and roll. So, taking a look at it. Everything else is good. Best of threes. I'll just read them out to you guys. All ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at it before we jump into our series. All right, we're going to start things off with a hard point. Takeoff, followed by a search and destroy. Crossfire. And if we do see a game 3, it's going to be a domination raid. Taking a look at the lobby right here. Kind of see what the rosters are looking like. This is an interesting roster from the Goofy Goobers. We've got Envy, we've got Blur, we've got Awaken, and we've got Washi. We don't have Band, and we don't have Jesus, but we do have Solo. So the starting 5 for the night are going to be Envy, Blur, Solo, Awaken, and Washi. Now, I did see these guys playing earlier, and I'm assuming... I don't know what Solo's got going on. I thought Solo was playing for Explicit, and here he is playing here. So maybe I need to check the Mobile Mayhem Discord and see if there was any roster changes in A, just to kind of get an idea of what we're looking at there. Roster changes. Explicit edit. This is all on the 3rd, so nothing as of yet. This is just interesting. Explicit does register, but they're not playing. Oh, he's not playing with Explicit. Spicy. This is starting now, Chains. We are actually about to jump into our first series of the night. So, Day still isn't ready. We're looking for the 5th player for 1629. We're going to give them a minute or two, and then we're just going to fire it up. So, Meseeks Sunday Showdown brought to you by Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC Figure Sleeves. Be sure to use code Verdict at checkout for JuJu Energy. New in-store code ready to rock and roll, as always. And then for the SXC, we're going to code Verdict. As of now, you can go ahead and rock the code Meseeks. Those new white thumb sleeves, by the way, look super sweet. I need to get my hands on some of those. I need to figure out how to get some, too, because I am fresh out of thumb sleeves, and I could use some, so... yeah, the bracket is right there. It's ready to rock and roll, but I don't know if you can actually select it if you're on mobile devices. So hyperlinks for some reason just have not been working here recently. All right. Waiting for, again, their 5th player for 1629. It doesn't look like we are actually going to see them. So we might get started up without a 4v5 might ensue. Day hasn't joined us just yet. Nonetheless, we're still going to rock and roll with it. Okay, so basically what happened is the 5th player from 1629's account was banned. And an alt isn't registered, but GG is... Okay, so GG is going to go ahead and play the series out. The 5th player will be able to play out an alt account. We are going to make this one-time exception. Just because we all know how difficult and how silly the ban system has been recently for COD Mobile. I don't know what's triggered it to be this poor recently, but it is just... I mean, it is just ridiculous how disgusting people have been getting banned recently. Oh, okay. All right, well, it looks like we're going to go ahead and jump into it. We might see everybody bail out of the lobby. I don't know, question mark. Well, I guess not. All right, game number 1 from Series 1. Again, as I mentioned, a hard point on takeoff. And I think Day just came in chat and said he's ready to rock and roll. And sure enough, we just jumped right into it. Day, you slacking, homie. P1 going to be right here on this 360-degree angle. It's going to be all over Fountain. Right now, Javenge putting some shots in. Is going to be taken down. 4v5 is looking pretty... I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like 4v5s to begin with, but see it on this map. We all know how devastating it can be. TVY able to win a big gunfight there. And he is indeed on phone. So trades are going to come back and forth, and P1 going to be left out in the open there. It does look like the Goofy Goobers are going to be able to capitalize now. TVY on the transition going to be caught out. The BK-57? The space race? What is this? Is this BK meta back? Is this a thing, or is this Solo rocking the non-meta? Oh, no, they're just trolling. Okay, cool. Nice. Solo with the BK-57 and Envy with the CR-56 AMAX. Well, maybe they aren't trolling, but Envy looks like he certainly is. Solo looks like he's kind of slaying out, though, so I can't even be mad. Also, Tectonic, yes. Yes, very much so, yes. P1's going to be down 43-8 now, as you can see it, 10 seconds into the P2 transition. And the Goofy Goobers are not going soft on these guys, even though it's a 4v5. And this is exactly what you expect. Watch, you get a hold down the top staircase. Another blood comes through, and Awakening going to be able to take out a few. It's Saucy getting some shots in, but he's going to be taken down. This is going to be griefing at its finest, and if I'm 1629, I just want this first series or first game to be over with. You know, maybe take an L here and battle for that search and destroy, because right now, even on a 4v5, even if you do slay out, there's no way you're winning on a map this big.
Lost the lead.
P2 done. P3 transitions are going to come through. Javenge looking for the push through mid. Is going to get griefed by Blur, who's up top now. Yeah, I kind of need that BK loadout. I missed the BK meta. Did anybody remember the BK meta? That was so short. Such a short-lived meta. I felt like it was certainly before... Certainly before the HG40 meta, right? Waking up top's going to be taken down. Missed. Good shots. Did miss a single one. There we go. I love the energy. Missed with 10 now. Is going to pull out the Death Machine. Blur's going to be taken down. Watch. He's going to catch him on the transition. And that is going to be a solid P3 transition favoring the side of Goofy Goobers. And, I mean, you looking at the scoreline, this is exactly what you get in a 4v5. And this team somehow has managed to pick up 1 point. Make it 10 now. As you can see it, they get the break last second. They're going to get a little bit of scrap time to go along with it. So, Javen's going to pull out the Annihilator. See, holding every angle, waiting for the push from the backside. It does look like the side of Goofy Goobers have already made that transition over, so he's probably not going to be able to get that usage, and that's going to be a wasted operator for Javinch. Washi going to get caught on the transition. Solo is able to get his refrag, and I am kind of digging the BK-57 usage here.
Friendly airstrike incoming.
P4 about 30 seconds in, and you can see at 150 and counting. We're going to go ahead and join up with the side of the Goofy Goobers, try and get a little bit of a listen in for this brief amount of time. It looks like they're just continuing to plow this four-man roster at the moment, but we'll see how those comms sound as we jump in for a quick HyperX listen-in.
I'm a cluster P1.
Friendly airstrike incoming.
Nah, bro, this is
Sick, I got fucking 6 kills.
Good one.
Nah,
Yeah,
I don't
top
see
red, top
nobody,
red.
bro. I don't know
Enemy
what
top red, enemy top red.
the same X. I had, bro, I thought I had a
It's the player, not you. It's the player.
Enemy catwalk.
No, I'm using
P-top
my
is here.
What the fuck?
Dude, where are they at,
One
bro?
catwalk,
Where
one's catwalk,
are
one's
they
catwalk.
at, dude?
Top B2.
I had 6 kills, dude.
Nice.
Let me get some kills, please.
Do you want a cookie?
I'm the only y'all are using me as a, y'all made me a fucking hill bitch. Y'all made me a hill bitch. Like y'all just laying out.
Bro,
on
this nigga Molly plays OBJ and is acting like
Bro, he
four,
can just
What? What?
can't get no kills.
He's ticket. No manners.
Bro, maybe they're just better than you, bro.
These spawns are
this
crazy.
nigga playing
I'm
Ring
probably
Around the
next-
Rosie on the hill.
Oh, I
Bro, no
Bro,
way.
I'm probably fucking negative.
2P1, 2P1.
One shy point.
We've taken the lead.
Bro,
I'm
we-
a sim.
Yeah,
I
I'm
bro.
don't
a
know why you guys are gonna play this shit, bro.
How the fuck this kid get a pred?
Because he's the best player in the game.
I don't know why, but he is. He's on a red solo.
Yeah, buddy.
He's middle. Nice.
Amex.
Ah.
Why is my
You don't
ping
like
so
Royce?
damn high, bro?
Why is he still red?
He's
Amex
red.
is okay, actually.
Chicken,
Max is okay. What do you mean?
Like without the mag. I just have the wrong build.
Just play OBJ. Finish this shit.
Enemy down.
I still have the build.
Yo, Solo, give me the. Do you still have the BK?
Not out right now.
Yo, Solo, you still got the BK, dude?
Nah, that's why I put it tight.
Nah, let me pick it up. Let me pick it up. Let me pick it up.
Already spelled to the side.
Blur,
Come on, let me pick it up.
BK for like the
Porn.
whole fucking day.
Yeah.
For like a whole decade.
No
already.
way. This is your fire fucking
dead.
Oh, he pre-fired. He did.
Spawning middle.
Friendly
They're my kills. Oh, he's the annihilator. You got him.
I'm gonna try SMG, but I'm gonna switch up.
Cluster for new.
Bro, I still
Not
don't
bad.
know. I still have like.
I red dead.
He's dead.
All right, you can see it there. Blur down bad officially. Just an absolute terrible game from him, but guess what? We've got game one almost under our belts, 239 and 37, man. I don't know what Blur was talking about in chat or while he was in VC. Dude said he hasn't seen anybody, but he's 10 and 17. He has clearly seen 17 more people than he takes credit for. So 246 and counting. I'm obviously not taking a shot at Blur, but I definitely wanted to point that out for you guys to get, you know, a reality check in there for Blur. But unfortunately, that is going to be game number one under a 4v5, and we try to stay in VCs for as long as we could. Now, we're going to see if we can get Day in the lobby. Hopefully, hopefully we'll be able to get him in his slot, too. So I'm going to message B, make sure that's good. You can take a look at the post-game report here. 30-21 for Miss, popped off. How did he get a Predator missile? I'll tell you. Because Blur went 10 and 18. That's how he got a Predator missile. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. But 1-0 lead now in favor of the Goofy Goobers, and if you didn't think they were gonna win, guess what? You were wrong. All right, we're going to take a look at the best of three one more time just for you guys to have on hand if you're joining us in late. Go ahead and see it. I'm gonna try and get Day. Oh, I didn't message B. Oh yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I didn't need to. We'll see if Day joins in fast enough. There we go. He's in the lobby. Is he in VC? Hello? Nope, he's not in VC. All right. We saw the hard point take off. Wasn't very good, but it's where we start our matchup up. And obviously it's a 4v5. It does look like we got a 5th player coming in. Day, can you scoot over? Day's not in VC. Just, oh, yeah, he is. Hey.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So
my
needy.
God. Hey, honey. I'm going to need you to calm down. If you don't calm down, I'm going to put, you know, your favorite picture up as your profile picture for the logo.
I'm here.
Day, how are you doing, bro? I know we just got done playing some Warzone about an hour ago. As a matter of fact, we choked one of the easiest final circles. We got 2nd place. And I'm still raging, bro. Those guys were crappers. I don't understand how we didn't get those kills, but it is what it is. You having a good night? You eat something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you drink something?
Had a... Oh, yeah, we're drinking
Yeah,
something.
there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Well, don't drink too much. We're still got to play a few games with Tech before we go to sleep tonight.
Oh, god damn.
Just a few games, not too much. Because I'm pretty...
I gotta work in the morning.
Jesus Christ! All right, I guess I'm gonna solo queue with or duo queue with. Maybe his brother will play too. We'll see. All right,
I'll play a couple, but
yeah.
not doing no 4 o'clock adventure
No,
with you
God,
guys.
no. Hell no. No snow tomorrow?
Sadly not.
Rip. Pain with the S and without. Yo, Lair, I'll tell you how you dropped 30 because Blur went 10 and 18. That's how you dropped 30.
Blur washed AF.
All right, game 2 again. This is gonna be the search and destroy on Crossfire. Now the cross is gonna come through. Nobody's actually gonna be crossing the street as of yet, but the smoke does come down. Look at Solo. He is in no man's land. Gets a little bit out of shape right there, and Mist gonna be able to pick up the first blood. Now we've got a 4v5 on our hands. As if you didn't respect your opponents enough in the hard point, here we are in a search, and Solo just way too quickly pushes up. Javinch going to be able to get the refrag there. 3v4. Oh my, make it a 3v2. Javinch picks up nice 2-piece Washi. Going to be the last player live in a 1v3. Dave, does he have a shot?
Well, it is Washi. So, we'll have to see. Washi's been known to hit some great shots, but walks right into Mist, who's looking at the doorway, gets absolutely laced, and the first round goes over to 16-29, who I definitely got to say, I recall this team having a player with a really solid sniper talent. Not recognizing any of these names, though, so that could be a little bit of a miss. I'll be on the lookout. Obviously, we have TVY on phone is sniping. But that's certainly not who I remember sniping for this roster before, so we will definitely have to see.
Solo is going to be not the first blood this time around. Is going to be second, though. But did manage to find 1 kill before he dropped. The bomb did go down. Now we're going to see how the defense of, it being played here. Oh, Blur gets absolutely body. Energy bringing in some fire energy, but Envy also bringing some energy. He's picked up the DLQ, and my man is not missing. As soon as I said that, he did miss. Missed. Now going to be left at a 1v2. About 15 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of time to work with, and nowhere to go as Envy does find a 3-piece in the round. That's going to be the first round in favor of the Goofy Goobers.
Well, that's gonna tie things up 1-1. 2 minutes reset on the clock. Another round of the offense for the side of the Goofy Goobers. Definitely got to say that this would certainly seem to be the favorited team for this matchup, but obviously we're, you know, a little bit surprised by that first round. A good performance coming out of 1629. Maybe upset season is real.
Yeah, look at their positioning. They're all over this bus station. They are not giving anything. Well, as soon as I say that, Envy and Wake can just pick up 2 free kills. You can't push to that bus station building without any kind of repercussion. Energy going to find one, and Energy going to be taken down, and now it's going to be missed again in a 1v something. This time it's 4 players left to work with. And I think he is going to be spotted by Washi. Nope, he is not. Shots are going to come raining in. Washi looking to cross the street. Didn't look both ways, homie. And that is going to be him going down, but Miss still got to find 3 more players and a bomb defuse. He's actually getting dropped from behind. Nope, I thought Blur was going to pop down, but it does look like he's going to make that push over. Envy going to catch him on the transition. That is going to be 2 rounds in a row now for the Goofy Goobers.
They are the team that, you know, again, we would expect to come through with the win here. It's a lesser-known team versus a team that has won a couple Meseeks Sunday Showdowns, I think. At least the players have certainly won a couple apiece, but they're also one of the few teams that can compete with Seminole, who tends to be one of those teams that is at the top. So I feel like Goofy Goobers, Seminole, Explicit, and Yo Mama are like your top 4 teams right now in North America. Would you agree with that?
That is 100% accurate. I can 100% get down with that. Now, TVY looking to make something happen in this 1v4. Finds one. Gets absolutely annihilated as soon as he rounds the corner. So, 3 rounds in a row. We saw the first round. Was it a blunder? It appears as though, because Solo isn't pushing all the way up to the A-bomb site. And we see a little bit more of a precision, play. You're not going to just take 5 rounds in a row for these guys. Blur going to find
NRG hits Awaken right through the smoke. I wish you would have got that on cam.
I wish I would have too. I
shot.
was trying to rotate over, but I didn't get there fast enough.
That one hell
Solo.
That's Solo.
The hell were you at, bro?
Back. I don't know, dude. All the way back in spawn somewhere. This diamond DLQ looking kind of nice on the dark glow skin or blueprint.
It is kind of nice. Envy gonna go ahead and find one more. Gonna try and seal this plant. Missed, looking for another 1v3 opportunity. Whether he likes it or not, it's happening now. Bomb does go down. 45 seconds on the clock. Make it 40 now as time just continues to dwindle down. And I do believe Goofy Goobers know where he's at. I see Solo and I think Explicit, but obviously this is Goofy Goobers, so waiting for him to push.
Oh, he saw him.
Oh, he definitely had to see him.
He's trick shotting.
Oh, they're trick shotting. GG's.
Yeah.
Tough.
Sad
Sad boy
chat.
hours. I'm
I
gonna
guess that at
try
least gives
and
us something
look.
exciting to look at.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and look and see what the rosters look like for Explicit or for Goofy Goobers and see if they even registered anybody else.
Hard to say. Solo gonna miss a shot there, but Washi's able to find his first blood. Oh my god, that flick! Solo kinda cracked, trying to get better with that sniper, and gotta say he's been doing a great job. Can't quite find the shot onto TVY. But it is a 5v2, make it a 4v2 as Gavinch is able to come through with one. Solo gonna find TVY though, and Washi takes down Gav. 5-1 match point for the side of the Goofy Goobers.
Yep, and we're sitting exactly where we thought we'd be sitting after a few rounds in a search and destroy. As a matter of fact, if you didn't see that, I wouldn't say it was a blunder of a round. It was just, it was not very well played from the Goofy Goobers. We'd have probably seen a 6-0, but right now we're looking at a 5-1 and 16-29. They're trying everything they can. Oh, Solo damn near got a collat right there. Blur gonna find first blood. The push gonna come through. The hit shots. The headshots. The hit shots. Energy gonna be stuck in a corner. Energy able to find one. Make it 2. Washi's going to find Miss, and now Energy is in a 1v2, but his location is going to be compromised. I took a look at the rosters, and everyone on Goofy Goobers are registered that you would think are registered. The only thing is they made an addition, and that was... Oh, Blur. How disrespectful. You almost paid it.
That round, but it's not over yet.
Does that mean Explicit's not playing this week?
No, Explicit are definitely playing this week.
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, very much so. As a matter of fact, they're going to be our next matchup. We had we had a DQ in the first round for Explicit. G Nitty Esports did not show, so Explicit going to get a bye. Explicit now we're going to be moving on to face off against the Goofy Goober. So,
What does the Explicit roster look like then?
I you know what, you're thinking 10 minutes ahead of me. I like the energy.
I just look, I think Explicit's a good team, but I think Solo's the best player on that team.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Well, they got Law this week, so it's Law, Detri, Lucifer, Ingentic, Leon, and Veteran.
Interesting.
I even looked at Mobile Mayhem Discord just to see if there was any roster changes there, and there wasn't. But Explicit without Solo is like Tribe without Bolu last season. Well, maybe not that big, but you get the picture, right? I mean, when you think Explicit, I think of Solo.
Same.
You know, and when you think of Tribe last year, I also thought of Marshy too. But when I thought of Tribe
Damn,
last
don't
year,
think
I
of
was thinking.
Band or
Well, I
Envy
mean,
or
I'm thinking of-
Parrish
when
or
I think-
Child.
No, it's not just that. I mean, Childs would have been another great example, but they were the only two that stuck around with Tribe even after the season before, where they won. You know, this side of they won NA. They didn't win anything else because we didn't have Worlds or a washed Worlds. I don't know how to explain that. Because that was everything but a Worlds. All right, taking a look at this in-game here. Envy going to pick up 9. He had some hella great snipes coming through early. Washington going to pick up 7. Solo with 6. And Blur picks up half as many kills as he did in the hardpoint.
It's improvement, I guess.
Yeah, hey, take it where you can get it. Take it where you can get it. All right, we're going to get geared up for that second round now as I'm taking a look at it, trying to see if we've got the lobby and everything ready for that to rock and roll. So we don't quite have that ready just yet, so we're going to take a short intermission, get these teams in the mix, and, you know, by the time we get back, they'll get back, and we'll be jumping straight into the action. So, guys, we're going to hear a word from sponsors, HyperX and JuJu Energy. Take a short intermission, and once the lobby gets set up, we'll be back to rocking and rolling. So don't go anywhere. More action from the Meseeks Sunday Showdown right around the corner. Alrighty, we are back at it. We've got our second series of the night. Again, this is the second round, the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. We've got a pretty interesting one ahead of us as I was taking a look at the lobby. We've got Explicit, minus Solo, and Goofy Goobers, plus Solo. So, is Solo no longer a part of Explicit? You know, that's pretty much what Day and I have been talking about for the past few moments, and as a matter of fact, we were looking at everyone joining the lobbies. You know, Solo wasn't there, and I was like, well, maybe Solo won't play since it's Explicit. Nope. He's right back in it, and Dave, we've got a spicy best of 3 ahead. And we've got Explicit minus Solo again. I'll just continue to say it because I'm still in disbelief. I just don't see Explicit without Solo. And here we are with Goofy Goobers, who, again, have Solo playing for them, question mark. I've seen him in the streams for some of the players, so I guess this is a temporary thing until they make it permanent.
Yeah, I just jumped down there.
Oh, okay. What do we hear?
Yeah, they said it's not a permanent change, just something they're doing this week for fun.
Okay, so is Solo going back to?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. All right, there we go. All right, well.
And then Blur told me to get out of VC because I was stealing their strats, and I was like, I'm not gonna listen to you, Mr. Washed 10 and 17.
No, he was 10 and 18.
Yeah, he corrected me.
Oh boy. All right, well, you know, players are in the lobby. It looks like we've got the best of 3 ready to rock and roll too. So, does look like we're gonna start things off with a little bit of Hardpoint Summit. Hardpoint Summit, where we start the action off at, and Game 2 going to be a search and destroy on firing range. If we do get to see that Game 3, it's going to be a takeoff dom. So, lovely rotation with the exception of Game 3. As a matter of fact, I've grown to love Hardpoint on Summit so much that I've pretty much learned the rotations myself and could probably play it competitively as many times as I've seen. I wouldn't be any good at it, but I clearly would be able to know when to anchor, okay? That's all I'm saying.
I'd honestly love to see you fill in for Explicit right now. Take Solo's place.
Whoa, whoa.
Let's see how that goes.
Do you see who's up top?
Yes.
Do you see who's playing for Explicit?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, what about it? I do have eyes.
Yeah, I didn't see that in the registration is what I'm saying.
Oh, that was not my department this week, so I couldn't tell you.
But you were just down there.
With Explicit or with Goofy Goobers.
Yeah, who have Jesus Can Save You is a rostered player or registered player for them.
Oh, I didn't ask.
Oh.
I didn't know he was registered with Goofy Goobers, so I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Okay, so interesting. Very interesting. A little bit of a roster shakeup, some more roster mania going on. Maybe they're just trying something. Maybe they're I don't know. I don't know if this is certainly an even trade, I guess. I don't know. All right, we're going to get geared up.
We shall see, sir.
We shall see. Maybe it is an upgrade. Maybe it's... I don't know. I don't think that's an upgrade. I think that's an even trade. They're both, like, very experienced players. We've also seen both players in Stage 5. They both performed very well. Jesus obviously was on the ARP, so they went a little further. We got to see a little bit more with them. And obviously Stage 5 was fixed and didn't show any other matches besides ARP because that's all we got to see was ARP and who else was it?
Tribe. No, ARP and...
Explicit.
Explicit, yeah.
Wow. Obviously it was fixed, so we got to see pretty much them evenly up until that Sunday. So, Championship Sunday.
Hardpoint identified.
All right, here we go.
We tied for the lead.
Game 1, again, Hardpoint on Summit. We're already in the mix. P1's going to be open up for business, and Jesus looking for some shots up top. He's going to find some on Blur. Blur's going to fall back. Blur's going to be taken down. Jesus picks up his first blood, and that is going to be Explicit all over the point.
Yep, Explicit with a opening push. We do got to keep in mind we have the high ground for the side of the Goofy Goobers, and they could absolutely make that work for themselves. Jesus, gonna find the one and only washed Blur plays. with a frag grenade there. Now, looking to turn on Awaken, but gets taken down by Blur from behind, and this might be a little bit of a break for the Goofy Goobers.
It is indeed, but it's going to be short-lived now as you can see it explicit. Going to be all over the objective. Lucifer going to put the trophy down. Going to go ahead and put his foot on the hill with it. Solo going to push up players. They were on the same team last week. This week, they're playing different roles on different teams. So, looking at it as P1 comes down to a close, it does look like the rest of the point is going to be held by the Goofy Goobers. And this is a bloodbath. Back and forth we go. 25-16. P2 is where the next objective is going to be right there on that catwalk. Jesus gets to trade. Lucifer drops. Jesus looking for the anchor is going to be able to fall back, but he's going to be behind enemy territory, and I think he's going to get called out here. Enemy's going to certainly make him pay for it. And P2 again starting up, and the objective heavily favoring the side of Explicit.
Yeah, Explicit rocking out right now, and definitely, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how this series develops. I know you were mentioning, that you think this is a fairly even trade, and look, I agree with you. It's just going to be a matter of who got the better trade, I guess.
Or who has the better day, at this point, because you're looking at two rock-solid players who, at any given point, can just, pop off and drop 30-plus in a hardpoint game. Right now, we're going to look at P3 transitions, and Veteran going to get there early, but is going to be traded instantly for one player left on the rotation. That's going to be Lucifer. He's going to be taken down. He's got Detry looking for that same rotation. He is going to be able to get that reload off finally, but is not going to be able to use the reloaded bullets because why? Solo's on the prowl. And then we're going to see in P3 opening up. The opening advantage is going to be in favor of the guys of the Goofy Goobers, and they haven't had an opening objective where they had the advantage to start into these points thus far, except for this one. So Jesus on the full-on flank is not going to be able to anchor spawns here. He's going to get caught up by Solo. Solo going to win that gunfight, and right now we're looking at a little bit of a lead in favor of the Goofy Goobers. So Lucifer is going to push in. Lucifer is going to get the break. He's got Ingentic there to help, but Spawn's still not in the side favor of Explicit.
You want to jump into an early listen-in with one of these teams?
Yeah, let's do a quick listen-in because the break comes through. We're going to hear the P4 anchoring, and we're going to see if they can deal with Jesus. So we're going to jump in with the Goofy Goobers. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to do a quick HyperX listen-in with the side of the Goofy Goobers.
Hardpoint identified.
Enemy down.
This is connecting to server.
There's three lag.
I'm smoking A. Yo, one A long, one A long. I smoked it up.
One top. Let's try to keep it close.
I'm reconnecting. I'm reconnecting. I was in the lobby. Now I'm back.
One's in the corner.
Damage shell.
I spawned deep. Nice. Good play. I got heal.
Mid died.
No potato there.
Cuss deep.
I got prayer.
We're going deep.
Belong dead.
A long dead. I made A long.
I'm playing this corner.
Middle.
Enemy B long.
One top.
B long.
Grab gun forklift.
Yeah, I'm
I can't be the only one I'm
Be
playing,
dead.
guys.
I got drop on. I'm with you, Molly. Oh, never mind.
Forklift dead. One more
Nice.
forklift.
I'm
Don't
watching.
say, you don't leave me. I can't be the only one
I'm
I'm
playing
playing.
new.
Watch your
They
long.
point.
No, on these snow side
I got
new.
one, dude.
Nobody's slow.
Corner. Yeah, two on corner, 3 corner new. 3, 2 more.
Nobody deep. I'm pushing snow.
This is snow with you.
Yeah,
I'm
wait.
ready for you.
I'm
Hold
done.
on, nade.
One's on the stairs, I think. Yep, he's right here.
One shot on hill dead. He's dead.
Good trade.
I'm on it.
Like,
Nice.
you
Just
can-
spawn seat on. Hold up, watch. No.
Top.
Stairs watching.
Stairs, one shot, watch you. Nice.
Nice, good win.
Hold on, I'm gonna push.
I pick up your con.
No, they're using point, but beat them.
Spur that. That's 3.
We tied for the lead.
All right, certainly a little bit of frustration. They do get the break on that P4 rotation. They do manage to take the lead, regardless if it's just 2 points. They were down by 30 points going into that rotation, so hell of a recovery. And Dave, what were your thoughts, comms-wise? And you're muted, by the way, so if you try to talk, can't hear you.
Well, to be fair, the comms were pretty solid, but you could definitely hear. I know you jumped in a little later than me, so I don't know how much of it you can caught or had caught. But Washtu was disconnected, sitting at the lobby, and had to restart his app like 4 times before it actually let him back in the game.
Rip.
So the fact that Goofy Goobers were, one, able to keep it as close as they were with the player having disconnection issues is incredibly solid for them. At the same time, you gotta wonder a little bit on how this game is still close now that you have your player back. So we'll see as things continue to roll on here. Washi is back. Blur is negative per the usual. Envy's got 30 kills on the board, dude.
Yo, Envy's
my
slaying
goodness.
out, bro. He's popping off, man. Like I said earlier, man, these teams known to have some top playing players in the lobby, and the rosters are stout. They did a little bit of a roster meeting in between them. Jesus goes on their side, or Explicit side, and Goofy Goobers pick up solo for this week. I guess this is what's happening. Right now, it does look like we've got a 2-point deficit, or make it a 3-point now, as we see the objective is going to be held. It is going to be taken over, and now the battle for P3 is going to begin. We got about 15 seconds before it opens up, and you can already see it. Everyone's abandoned ship. No one there on the P2 rotation. Everyone trying to bunker down for that P3, and Solo might be able to pick up 1. He does make it 2. The break's going to come through early, and this is absolutely looking great for the side of Goofy Goobers.
Hostiles have the hard point. We've taken the lead. We lost the lead.
Sorry, I was shuffling through players just to kind of get an update on what everybody's rocking as far as their score streaks go. We're definitely seeing a couple purifiers still in play. That's been one of the big ones. However, I'm not entirely certain this map is it for the purifier. I mean, there's definitely some close range opportunity, but I feel like there's a lot more mid range.
Yeah.
And maybe that's just my opinion. Obviously, they're the pro players. I'm not. But still, an incredibly close game between these two teams. Does look like Goofy Goobers are going to get the remainder of this P3, but look how heavily... How did Lucifer spawn all the way over there? Look at his team! Did you see where his team was?
Well, you got to think. You die before that timer runs out.
Targets
You're on the other side of the map, and you're all by yourself. As a matter of fact, look at it. He does spawn here, but look at the point. It's over, right? Next point is up.
Well, right. But we had everybody from
Doesn't
Goofy
matter, dude.
Goobers
If you
on
die,
P3,
if
and
you die
everybody
with time left on that old point, you're going to spawn out, and that's just a sad reality. Right now, 20-second deficit is what Explicit needs to overcome this, this GG lead, and it is only getting worse now. Blur going to be able to peek out, and we've talked about how he was negative earlier. He is going to be able to find himself a little bit of net neutral, but Envy's certainly the rock star of the lobby. He's got 35 on board. No one's even close to touching his jock besides Awaken, who's got 30, so we're going to see Agetic with some decent movement. Is going to be able to stay alive here on this Rockhead glitch, but no traction on P4. The break has not come. It's been 40 seconds now. This is probably your best effort for a Purifier. And sadly, it's only going to find him 1. As you can see, it's going to be taken down. That was not Envy. That was who was it that was rocking? Was that? Oh wow, Solo. Solo did pick up 1, but he's going to be taken out. He's got 31 on board too. So Envy with 40 now. Good night, bro. Is popping the hell off, and you can see it. 54-point lead. Even on the backs of Washi, pretty much disconnecting earlier.
Well, 50-point lead for the side of the Goofy Goobers, but this P1 is so far in control of Explicit, but is going to be Agetic getting taken down in the 2-piece to Washi. Jesus saves there for the refrag. Lucifer picks up one of his own before getting taken down, but it looks like the break is coming through as Goofy Goobers pick it up. Agetic was making that backside rotation in, and Agetic does have 30 on the board too, actually, now that I'm looking at it, so big shout out to Agetic doing all he can for Explicit here, but the lead continues to grow right now for the side of Goofy Goobers. Envy has crossed into that 40-point mark, and we might potentially see a 50 bomb here.
Yeah, we might, as long as the game continues to go, but with the way that Goofy Goobers are playing objective, they're shutting down P1. Nobody even able to transition. Detry going to be shut down too, and Envy is a one-man wrecking crew. He's got 44 on board, holding down the perimeter of P1. Now this P2 transition is going to come through, and man, well, started off looking great for Explicit. Has looked anything but great since Washi reconnected properly, and has been able to, maintain his KD. As a matter of fact, he's a 23 and 25. Dude when I started to spectate him when he had those issues was like 9-16, 3-16 or something like that. So certainly turned it around for the best. As you can see, the Annihilator comes through. He's going to find another. Looking for that last one, Veteran. Oh, the misclick. I think he was about to be done with it too. I think the timer on it might have expired. You can see he didn't even get the shot off.
Well, Envy is up at 47 right now, getting ready to come up on that 50. There's plenty of time.
Oh, baby, he got it.
Gets a 3-piece. There's the 50 for Envy. Lightning Strike getting ready to come through.
Lightning strike activated.
Yeah, you called that
Not
perfectly,
gonna find
bro.
anything.
Not going to find anything with a Lightning Strike, but that Predator missile had hella value. As a matter of fact, he picked up
but does
3.
he get 60?
Nah, he's definitely not going to get 60 unless, well, I mean,
53.
shit. He's got 53 now. Good night. I mean, I literally said that, and then 2 people dropped right in front of him, and he just picked up 2 free kills. Just an absolute
Well, let's go
beast.
explicit with the break. Oh,
Oh,
pain.
that's tough. 250 to 189, or 169, sorry. Goofy Goober is going to pick up the first dub, and that is going to be a 53 bomb from Envy. Check. Clip it. My guy is cracked AF. And looking pretty damn dapper to go along with it, so... he was using the AMAX the first game of the series, of last series, obviously. Didn't do too well. Turned on the Jets here with the Type 25. 53 and 28. He had more kills than he had objective time. And I'm not talking about like Jez objective time. He had 52 seconds to go along with it. So, hell of a game one. And, you know, if you're taking a look at the long run of the long grand scheme of things, I know we were talking about Solo putting up 30 plus as well. I mean, they kind of went neck and neck, though, right? Other than the fact that Solo was able to pick up 16 more objective points than Jesus, or 16 seconds of objective in comparison to Jesus. So these 2 players flipping sides, not necessarily having any implication on what rosters we see presented, but overall, I think Goofy Goober's probably got the better end of this trade in the sense of this matchup.
Alrighty. Well, I was chatting with FaZe for a second there on their loss to iTitans. So
And
that
did
is,
he message you exactly what you thought he was going to message you?
No, I actually asked him, and sounds like there was a server discrepancy, but sometimes that happens.
Oh.
Eh?
Okay.
And then he also said they haven't practiced in like a week, so.
They just play on Thursday?
I thought so.
What the hell does that mean?
I guess not. I guess they could have played on Thursday and not practiced before that too.
All right, we are going to be moving on to that Search and Destroy on firing range, as you can see it right here. That's going to be our second map, and again, if we do see that Game 3, it's going to be a takeoff dom, so not even going to waste anybody's time. We're going to go ahead and dive right back into it. Some big Search and Destroy play is going to come through. Jesus might be able to even the score here if he can find a few snipes off the rip.
Gil is struggling to keep a straight face cast in the Yo Mama game right now.
Huh, that's a dub.
Isn't it? But as we get into the Search and Destroy here, it's 2 off the rip for the side of Explicit. Do believe they had Law registered, but aren't playing with him. Jesus going to come through with kill number 2, taking down Sir Washed himself. The bomb plant comes through, but it's Washi left alone in a 1v5. Nowhere to go. Veteran going to pick up that kill from behind, and a clean round coming through for the side of Explicit.
Yeah, if you were in this lobby and you were playing in this game with Explicit, you would have said definitely someone yoinked your kill there because shots were taken from every direction. And obviously, Veteran got credit for the kill. So I could have seen you doing some crap like that, 100%. Oh, you stole. Thank you for yoinking my kill. Thank you for stealing my kill. This is a team game day, They just, I mean, whoever gets the kill gets the kill. It's a matter if you won or not. And today, we did not win. Maybe tonight.
Not yet. Not yet.
There we go. We need tech to carry.
Detry gonna find second kill on to Envy, but Washi is here for the refrag. So far, it's a 2-for-2 trade. Did have a couple shots on the Blur, but he lives a little bit longer. Does get taken down by Ingenic, who finds Awaken as well. And if Explicit keep this up, we might be looking at a game 3 coming our way.
Yeah, they keep swinging that thing this way, man. I'm loving the energy here from Explicit. Take that L with a great assault. Now watch, he's going to be left in a 1v3. He's going to go ahead and give away his location. You can see the reposition from Jesus. He's looking for the cheeky shot on the front side of 10, but he's not going to find it. Bomb is in his hands. He's got about a minute left on the clock. Jesus does get an ego chow from Hell, but Ingentic there to have his back. And have Washies as well, so I say that because he got shot in the back.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
2-0 now, 2 flawless rounds in a row for the side of Explicit. Definitely setting some Game 3 vibes our way.
We got the bomb.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. If Explicit are going to show up like this, then let's see it. Jesus looking for a wall bang. Can't quite find the jump shot there. Now has 2 players rotating on him. Saw Awaken, but didn't see Solo slide underneath the scope, and Goofy Goobers open up with 2 in the feed. We're going for the bomb plant, but Detry's going to find 1. Washi, the refrag onto Veteran. It's now 4 versus 2. This one should absolutely be all Goofy Goobers, and Jenna going to fall to Awaken. Now Detry left alone. I don't see it happening.
I don't either, unless he just hit some god tier shots. He is not going to hit the shot there on Solo, who does get the plant down. Looking for that shot through container. Does have 1 player to deal with, and that's Blur. I don't think Blur can actually see anything there. Detry is going to get taken down. And that's going to be a redemption round there for the side of Goofy Goober. So, different transition. Goes to that B side of the map. Obviously, Jungle wasn't covered as much as Explicit would have liked. And we see a little bit closer of a game here. Now we're going to see that A long push yet again. Explicit gonna wait for the push. 1 player comes through, 1-for-1 trades. Blur's gonna find 1, Solo's gonna drop. 4v4, 1-for-1 now. The bomb's gonna be rotated over. It's gonna go ahead and get planted, question mark. Detry looking for the shots on the trailer's not gonna find anything. Now they got about 40 seconds. Explicit need to have a convincing search and destroy win to see that game 3 live. Blur looking for some convincing KD here. Is gonna get taken down. Lucifer is going to be able to find 1. The last 2 players are A-long and nobody there to take them out. Veteran taking some shots. Got them both 1 shot. The pistol needs to be quick. It does to Vernetti. On point. Veteran going to clutch the 1v2.
Big plays from Veteran there. By all rights, he should have been dead, but clutches the round for the team. And the 3-1 lead now comes through in favor of Explicit, who are now on their last round of defense on firing range. And have been looking pretty solid here. I fully believe they could come through with a W. It's not going to be easy, but certainly could be possible. If they go into the second half with a 4-1 lead, they're going to be in a great position. They're going to have their opponents on the ropes. Definitely going to be challenging their mental fortitude in that kind of matchup. And right now, you can see Goofy Goobers. They're just looking for a pick at this point.
They are indeed, you know, and Detry actually going to find that first pick. Washi drops. So, playing patiently, not going to pay off here to start with, as you're down a player. Now we're looking for Jesus to find another. He is not going to catch anybody on the transition. I noticed, oh, Blur, good shots. I didn't catch it, but I know it was a lethal one. Detry gets taken down. He's top 10, I'm assuming, and Blur going to continue to raise some hell here. And Gentic going to find 1 as well. So the 2-for-1's going to come in, and it is favoring the side of Explicit. So Bomb is down. Not sure anybody realizes it as of yet, but is going to get picked up. Awaken does indeed. The push comes through. Solo, that was so slow. What was that trailer entrance, my guy?
Well, we're looking at a 3 versus 2. Favor is in the hands of Explicit for now, but obviously we could see that change at a moment's notice. Jesus was looking for the kill onto Awaken there, couldn't quite find the shot, and if we look, Lucifer is playing really far back on the B angle and should be able to get a call out if anybody rotates, but you can see Jesus starting to make that rotation over. A 1-for-1 trade, and Jenna gonna take down Blur, but Awaken gets the refrag. Where's the call out? Jesus and Lucifer are hard B. Jesus should have got a call out from his teammate that there was the 1-for-1 trade and took so long to look A side. I'm confused.
Yep, and you know what? They're going to play their twos here. It looks like the IGL is going to give the call. They're going to make the rotation over. You can see Lucifer just hanging back a little bit. Does get the confirmation. A push comes through. Lucifer going to be taking some shots. Awaken is going to catch him on the transition. I am so lost right now. How did Awaken take the shots from Lucifer and not get called out? Lucifer not able to get the trade. This is very unfortunate. 18 seconds on the clock. 1 for 1. 1v1. Awaken going to catch Lucifer with his pants down. Bro, what the hell was that?
Ready up. Enemy has dropped the bomb. Destroy the objective.
Smoke out.
We got the bomb.
Well, that closes the gap a little bit. Goofy Goobers now on 2. Jesus, maybe looking for a wall bang there, but couldn't quite get a clean line of sight. No first blood yet. Got a good angle into trailer if anybody pushes. Grenade might be perfect. Impacts Awaken! Literally hits Awaken in the face, and Awaken's alive. I'm pretty sure Awaken was running flakjack earlier. Let me look.
Yeah, he is definitely.
He is. Oh my goodness, dude.
See, this is exactly why you run flakjack into Search and Destroy, Chad. Don't put that lightweight on. It ain't worth it, I promise you. Especially after they nerfed it. Oh boy, Awaken nearly gets his head clean straight off right there. He's going to be able to make the transition through, and he's a walking miracle at this point. Dude literally gets doinked with the nade. Explodes right next to him. Solo picks up 3 before he drops. Veteran going to be able to take him down, but the damage has been done. That's going to be Jesus. Can you save Explicit this week? We saw you save Goofy Goobers multiple times. This time around, it's for Explicit. Rotation comes through. Envy going to pick up the last 3 damage that Bro had before he could make the rotation over. And guys, if you're wondering in chat why Explicit have Jesus and why Goofy Goobers have Solo, they said it's an experiment. Is that right, Day?
They said that it's something they're just doing this week for fun.
Okay, just doing this week for fun, so... If he's able to find the first blood there with a nade, is going to be at the follow-up shot. No, he's not. Veteran and Agentic going to combine for the kill. And now the B push. 4v4, 1-for-1 trades coming through. Lucifer going to get caught out in the open. Solo going to be able to take a free kill for us on. Jesus! Putting him some lethal shots, takes down Awaken. Now we got a 2-for-2. Can they get this bomb plant down? Blur looking for blood is not going to find it right there. Washi on the transition. Wow, get turned on. Lucifer picks up a huge kill. Or Gentic picks up a huge kill. I'm sorry, I'm looking sideways since these teams decided to make a, like, roster situation happen. I don't know what the hell you call it.
Well, we're looking at a 3v2 right now, all tied up on the scoreboard, but Veteran taking down Solo might be just what they need to start taking a edge in this series again. They were off to a great start, but have certainly had their struggles since. Can Blur clutch up the 1v3, or is he confirmed wash? That is the real question. Prize Fighters and DLQ. Maybe look for a Type 25 on the ground, buddy. Yeah, you see one? You see one? Yeah, yeah. That's a good gun. That's a pretty strong gun right now.
Is he going to be able to get there quick enough? That's tough. 4-3 lead taken back in the hands of Explicit. And guys, we are needing a Game 3 for the series to progress and kind of see what these two teams are made of in the sense of having Jesus for Explicit and having Solo for Search for Goofy Goobers. Right now, Blur's hitting some devilish shots right there. Only going to get a hit marker, but you can see at the transition to this A-long site, it's a standstill. Right now, they're kind of funneling and not a lot of progress. Veteran is going to go ahead and... Veteran, you don't have the bomb, homie, and Gentic does. I don't think Gentic knows it. Does find one. Blur finds one with a nade. Nobody there with a trophy, and now Gentic looking for the plant. 1-for-1 trades. Oh my god, Envy. What are you doing and who is letting you through, Detry? You sold, homie.
Well, looking like we're all going to be tied up 4-4 once again. Awaken on the head glitch. Able to find the kill. Or actually, it was Washi from behind finding the kill on the Detry. And we're looking all tied up 4-4 now. Maybe we see a round 11 that decides if we get a game 3 or not.
I need to see who picks up this bomb this round. And I also need to see why Detry was able to let Envy literally come to the back alley area without any kind of worry. Veteran does have the bomb this round, so he is confirmed the bomb carrier. And you could tell based off of where his position was last round that he was certainly looking for that bomb plant. First blood does come through, takes down Envy. That's a big frag to start the round off. Envy did drop 53 in the hardpoint, but this ain't hardpoint, and Bro's only got 3. Minus the 50.
Well, big start for the side of Explicit, who again need to win this to send us into a game 3. I do have all 4 players pushed up towards B, but obviously a little bit of hesitation from Jesus on getting up into this bomb plant. Looking up through mid, he does have it cleared. This should be a free bomb plant coming through. Let's set our timer to 45 seconds and force the opposition to play at a disadvantage. Essentially play into a defense. Detry finding Washi with a literal frag. Definitely going to help open up that window. The bomb is planted. 42 seconds on the board. And, well, Genic was looking for a secondary. Swapped on over to the Type 25 off of his katana and gets dropped for it.
It's all on Solo and Awaken here for Goofy Goobers. Bomb does get planted. 20 seconds on the clock for this 2v3 retake to come through. And we got a little bit of a jungle mix-up here. It does look like Awaken does rotate through the tires. Is going to get taken down. Detry going to be able to take down one as well. And that is going to be a match point, or a game point, rather, for the side of Explicit. Keep in mind, they need this win to see a game 3. So, we're getting like, this is like semi-finals, like, quality match at the price of being in just a second round. So, Detry going to be absolutely laced first shot, and Veteran, again, does pick up the bomb this round, not in Gentic. And I'm sure as hell, like, convinced that that round was thrown just on that 1-2 placement. You get in Gentic, who picks up the bomb by accident. Veteran looks to plant, spends an awful lot of time behind that bomb head glitch and gets naded a few rounds back, and then everything just kind of unfolded from there. So, Solo looking for some shots. He's in trailer. Is going to be able to fall back. Veteran does give the call out. But nothing going to be made of it. You can see it. Still kind of playing very, very conservative here on this attacking round.
Yep, first blood does go in favor of Goofy Goobers, so might be looking at around 11 coming up. You can see Blur opting to just pull out the Type 25 at this point. Probably the play. The snipes just weren't working out this time. And Genic slides to corner. He's going to get called out. Envy's here. A great push comes through. Washi's able to find one onto Lucifer in the background. And now Veteran and Jesus can save you. Left alone in a, well, Jesus left alone in a 1v5. Bomb is down. It's confirmed. You can see Blur and Envy starting to take off. And they're to just play defense on this bomb.
Yeah, only 30 seconds left. You can see everyone is like just congregating around that wood area. They're waiting for the call-outs. Players are pushing through the A-long site. They are searching so hard for Jesus. Solo's going to be able to get the first shots. Solo not going to be able to get the finish. Blur's going to be able to come through and steal the kill. That's right, Blur. You stole that one, homie. That was Solo's. If no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Well, more importantly, they won the round, right? That's what they're hanging on to at this point, right? They're just trying to not have to play a game 3, to not have to chance spending all that time to lose. No first blood yet, but what is this? What is this push? Oh my goodness! Goofy Goobers just shoved themselves right up the middle, and they're able to find a 2-for-1 trade. Couple shots come through onto Blur. Envy does have the bomb. We have Genic in trailer, and the jungle side rotation from Lucifer and Jesus coming through. Do you get a 1-for-1 trade? Washi does not. That's going to bring things back to a 3 versus 3. And now you can see the bomb pushing on up towards A. Ingenic gonna find a couple shots, gonna get that call out to his team for sure. But you have Jesus pushing up the side there. Can he find what he needs? Envy gonna turn on Ingenic, Awaken, taking down Jesus, and now it's Lucifer left alone, walks right into Blur, who in 2 rounds found almost as many kills with the Type 25 as he did in 10 rounds or 9 rounds with a sniper.
That's a violation, bro. Just like this matchup, man. I don't know what Lucifer was on. He was nowhere in sight for a trade at all. You saw the push come through. He pushes through mid. No value in his life being lost other than the fact that they lose the game. You look at it from, you know, in Gentic's perspective, he's got trailer control. He's taking some shots. Maybe he doesn't peek that door frame and extends his life and waits for Jesus. Guess what? Jesus never showed. He got taken down. No one there to get the refrags. And when you're talking about this late in the game, if you're not playing together, even after making things even, 3v3 style, you're telling me you're not able to pick up more than 1 kill in 11 rounds of Search and Destroy. That is just not possible, Lucifer. I'm sorry, homie. I love you. I used to play rank with it, but there's no way. Yeah, again, yeah, Lucifer and I used to play back in the day, just like Washi, just like a few other pros. I used to be good at games, okay?
I used to be good too.
There's no way you don't put yourself in a position to get a trade at all in the end round. I could have understood taking down 1 before you drop, but not finding a single return frag, even though you traveled a majority of that round with Jesus, who, again, Jesus almost died in wood, and Lucifer was nowhere in sight.
To be fair, he does have a 170 score in assists.
I'm done.
I mean, that's like
that's just
3
telling me
major
that you
assists in
took
the
shots
minor,
and you weren't able, you weren't good enough to get the kill.
That's 9 assists, bud.
I wish we could see damage. That's what I would really like to see. I would definitely need to see like damage score lines in order to.
Don't think Lucifer wants that right now.
Okay, well then I'm gonna need you to stop defending Lucifer.
Fair. Blur still washed though.
Blur big watch, bro. He had to pick up the Type 25 just to find those
right?
5
Meta
kills.
abuser, chat.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys tag Blur in chat and let him know he's a meta abuser.
All right, we are going to be jumping into the Seminole and Wicked matchup, as I guess their series is not over with yet. So Goofy Goobers are going to be moving on to the semifinals, where they'll play against Wicked or Seminole. Winner of that matchup. So give us a second. Let me get everything prepped up. Don't go anywhere, as we're going to get geared up for more action right around the corner. Again, it's going to be the Seminole and Wicked matchup, who are still in the second round. So bear with us as we get this jumped in. Shouldn't take too long, though. I promise. Rock and roll, guys. Does look like we're going to be jumping into a series already midway through. We are going to be jumping into the Search and Destroy, and from what I've been told, Seminole did win the hardpoint, so Seminole are up 1-0. We're going to get geared up for a Search and Destroy. Is that Hackney Yard that I saw today?
Bomb dropped.
I don't know. Keeping track of that was not my job tonight.
You know what? You always tell me what's your job and what's not your job. What is your job, homie?
I am not in that group chat, thank you.
I'm just kidding, homie. You are in the MSS update chat, though. Which has...
Oh, it's not in lobby info. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, I know. They put that there for Grim, but right now we're looking at it from Seminole's perspective. Slothy playing Demon role is going to pick up 1, but does lose Bolo in exchange. First round coming through. Bomb's going to get planted. Nade's going to go off. Jez going to be able to stay alive. And now the pressure's on for Wicked to put up or shut up here. This is their only chance at a redemption, and based off what we saw earlier, if you're dependent on a Search and Destroy win, explicit, you're probably not going to find it. We'll see how it pans out, though, as Wicked do have 1 player left. There are only 2 players left to deal with. Only 2 players, and only Jez and Marshy is probably the biggest understatement of a year.
Well, first round is coming through to an end. 9 seconds to go and 2 Seminole players to kill. I just don't see it happening. Sure enough, Grap
Gonna play KD.
playing his life at this point. Yeah. Playing KD against Seminole.
You know, playing KD against Seminole is one thing, but playing KD in COD Mobile and Search and Destroy, it's not the play. If it was CDL, I could absolutely agree and be on board with that, but it's not.
Damn.
I'm just being honest. Like, your streaks don't last over rounds. Like, they get wiped, so... But it's not like you're going to earn a glide bomb, right?
Well, true. Well, as we get in the next round here, Slothy almost gets taken down. Absolutely sells the living crap out of Vague, who's going to drop. Reckless going to find a vehicle explosion kill onto Bolu. It's now 3 versus 3. Bomb was planted. And Seminole set up for a great defense here. Marshy going to take down Alex. Reckless, however, going to find one on to Jez, keeping things at a 2 versus 2. Now, if you look, Reckless making that backside rotation. Is his gun skill here? Can he take on Marshy? Marshy is like, I'm defending the bomb, bro. What are you talking about? I'm an objective player. And finds Slothy. Reckless, kind of freaking cracked. What on earth?
Not going to get the round, though.
I don't think he cares. He wants Marshy. He don't give a rat's booty.
Shoot his body. Yes! There we go. That's what I didn't see. I saw a tweet a few days ago. I don't know whose it was, but it said, if you shoot our bodies, you are asking to lose. And I'm going to need to see Seminole beat the ever-loving crap out of Wicked here in order for that tweet to be valid. Because everything that
Reckless picked up 4 kills that round.
Yo, he did. He did pop off, but he didn't get the bomb defused. And taking down Marshy is obviously a great feat, but
Hear me out. Nobody expects Wicked to win this. Nobody expects Wicked to win this.
Yeah, this is a VR.
But if you come through the bragging rights and be like, yo, I pooped on Seminole that round, that's some big bragging rights.
Well, Alex not going to poop on anything other than himself, maybe. As Marshy rounds the corner, just an absolute demon. Shots are going to rain in. Bomb is going to go down, and you see it right there. Grap going to find one. Marshy going to be able to take him down, and that is going to be Reckless yet again in the 1v3. Can he find the 3-piece and the bomb defuse in time based off what we saw last round? Probably not. Does take shots at Marshy, and Marshy yet again going to be able to stay alive for the time being. Oh, Slothy gets absolutely bodied, but guess what? Jez up top, and he does not miss. 3-0 in favor of Seminole.
Yeah, again, I don't think anybody expects Wicked to even stand a chance here. I don't know what the score of the hard point was, but we're about to see what the score of the Search and Destroy is, and it has largely been in Seminole's favor, even with a couple close rounds. So we'll have to see. Grap hanging out in the corner there is going to pick up 1. Looking for 2. Good slide. Is going to find it Vague, but gets taken down in return by Bolu. Now the 3v1 ensues. The bomb is planted. iSpark, last member alive, gets dumpstered by Marshy. That's going to be the 4-0 lead for the side of Seminole.
Yep, there we go. And guys, if you're just not joining in, the reason why I was mentioning Vanguard score streaks while casting COD Mobile is the fact that we watched a player play his life in Search and Destroy. And we were talking about the implications of playing your life in Search and Destroy on mobile. There's no positives to doing it. You play the objective, it doesn't matter if you die or stay alive, right? because score streaks don't stack up round after round. You can't just continue to keep your score streak score going into next round. It's not like you're going to earn a Predator Missile or a Glide Bomb. And I was kind of being rhetorical. Right here, Vague being rhetorical does find one on the bomb. Gonna catch another one slacking. Spark gets body, but Reckless, who's been demon mode this game, using that M13 Dark Matter skin looks kind of sexy, doesn't it, Day?
Yeah. Yeah, you know me. I love the Dark Matter skins.
Destroy the objective.
I spent a lot of time playing Cold War zombies just for that skin.
He had me playing one time, guys, and I swear to God, I thought I was going to get Carpal Tunnel. We played for like 4 hours straight, and it was non-stop action. I died like 12 times. Zombies on Vanguard, or on Cold War? Not it, bro. That shit was just... It was not it.
British just washed, chat.
I am washed, confirmed. Not as washed as Blur, though. I can't confirm that.
No, yeah, I mean, is anybody as washed as Blur? I mean, 10 and 17, bro, you were playing
18.
some randoms.
Yeah, 10 and 18.
Whatever, 18, even worse. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Wrong. Alex has 1 kill on board, needs to find an ace. Is not going to find anything but a corner site where Vague just absolutely violates them. That was a World Star moment if I have ever seen one. Just tough. Now we're going to see match point and game point here all in the same bundle. Will this side of Wicked be able to make the 1v5 comeback? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think we're going to see a game through here. There's no way possible. Unless Fredward makes a, you know, roster sub in the middle of the game.
Bro, at this point, I don't know if Fredward can take down Seminole.
It's a bold accusation. I could
listen. I might get in trouble for my language here, but we have watched that shitter get pooped on so many times.
By players who were much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Seminole would absolutely dumpster that kid. Period.
Period poo. Now
Reckless. Actually looking pretty solid here for the side of Wicked. He's got 7 kills on the board against a Seminole roster that is just absolutely rolling house.
Jazz gonna get rolled there. Does roll one first. And now. Still match point, still game point though for Seminole. So semifinals gonna be a best of 5. You bet your sweet butt it is, Simp. You bet your sweet butt.
This is not semifinals yet, right?
This is not semifinals. This
I
is
don't
second
have
round.
to watch another game of this?
Not unless Wicked are able to make the comeback at down
Alright,
1 to 5
perfect,
to Seminole.
Perfect.
There's no way Seminole sell this, right?
If they do, I will never let Vague live it down.
Alright, put it on Twitter. That'd be a fire tweet if they do lose. You put it out. Seminole washed. No question marks. No context. Oh,
I'll pull you and just put the scoreboard and be like, well then.
Jazz looking for the cheeky bomb defusal. No way he gets that. No, he doesn't. Reckless up top. Gonna drop down. Gotta applaud the effort. Marshy is cracked AF, and if he sniped like that in Warzone, we might be picking up some dubs easy.
Nice work. Get ready for the
Yeah, I like how you made the joke the other day that you wouldn't drop me in Tech, and then we got like a bunch of wins with Tech and haven't won with Marshy yet.
We need to get a win. No, I've gotten 2 wins with Marshy. What are you talking about?
Oh, did he play all night with you guys the other night?
He played.
Okay.
Yeah, he played all night. I mean, we were gone until like 3 a.m. the other morning. It was a late night grind, and my goodness, are we seeing a comeback? Is this
absolutely trolling?
The bomb has been planted.
When we spawn on the next round, you'll know if they're taking it serious or not. They're literally just playing ones for aces right now. If you want me to be honest with you.
Is that what you're seeing?
We spawned into the round and they literally spread all the way out. Like they were not playing together at all. They're looking for clips right now, honestly. No.
Well,
it might not even matter
yeah.
at this point. Yeah.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Well, little unfortunate. A little bit of life shown by the side of Wicked, but Seminole just too strong, and they come through and pick up the 6-3 win here in Search and Destroy. And they're going to close things out in 2-0 fashion, as they'll be moving on to face off against, should be the Goofy Goobers in the semifinals, right?
That's right. That is absolutely right. They got it locked down. It's not his job, but he's doing it perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a draw. Stand down.
As you can see it right here, Vay going to pick up 11-7 apiece for 3 in the middle. That's going to be Jazwashi and Slothy 7-7-7. We hit a jackpot. Now we're going to go to the semifinals where they will face off against the Goof Troop, the Goofy Goobers, the GG Squad. What else do we call them? The Goofy Boogers. A team has a...
Team Sucky Sucky.
Team Sucky Sucky. There we go. That is absolutely right now, as we're going to get geared up for that semifinals matchup. That is going to be the Goofy Goobers versus Seminole. Seminole 2-0 Wicked, but Wicked had a lot of fight in them going towards the end of the game, but I think it's partially due to the fact that they had mentioned they were playing 4 corners in the game where they were just trying to, spread out as thinly as they could and pick up, ace. Whoever gets the kills first, right? It's all that matters, right? They're not playing objective. Well, they played objective that last round. They pick up a 6-3 win in the Search and Destroy. They're going to be moving on, and we are going to have that matchup right around the corner. So, guys, go ahead and transition here. Don't go anywhere. We've got the semifinals of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown right around the corner. It's going to be the Goofy Goobers and Seminole. We're going to take a moment to hear a word from our sponsors, as well as this short intermission as we're going to get the best of 5 ready to rock and roll. We should be back and ready to rock and roll here in about maybe 5 to 8 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and put a timer on it. If they don't have everything ready to go, we're going to go back live anyways and force these players to ready up. So that action right around the corner. Don't go anywhere, though, okay? Back at it. Semifinals for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. We've got Seminole in the lobby. We've got the Goofy Goobers. And we've got a best-of-5 day that is looking pretty solid, if I don't say so myself. And we're looking at a rematch from last week's Grand Finals. So we're getting it early here in the semifinals format, and it should certainly be very, very interesting. Got to give a huge shout-out to the people who came through the raids. I know Jez came through with one, Blur came through with one, and now we're getting spam in chat. Guys, if you spam that in chat, we will go ahead and give you a fat 2-hour ban. That is not appropriate for a sponsor stream. Just going to go ahead and give you a heads up. So, best 5 looking pretty sweet day, and this roster's looking like they're ready to rock and roll. I think we should run through it.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. To start things off, if I can go to the right channel here, we have a hardpoint firing range to get out through the gates. We're moving into a search and destroy on takeoff. If we hit into a game, or I guess this is the best 5, we will always get that game 3. We'll have a domination on summit. If we get game 4, we'll be looking at a hardpoint crossfire, and if we get a game 5, which we would be absolutely blessed to get a game 5, we'll be looking at a search and destroy on raid.
You're right. Obviously, I don't have any mods in the chat. That is a fat F, so I'm having to run through and delete all these while we get that taken care of. It does look like everyone is in the lobby. Everyone's almost ready to rock and roll. Snipes, dude. You knew better. You're getting a 10-minute ban, dude. Sorry. You know better than that, Snipes. Come on. These other guys, they are blind sheep. Yo, Virgin, ban, 10 minutes. I'm not playing games tonight. Simp, you did it twice. You're getting a 10-minute ban, too. Alright, I obviously don't have my act together when it comes to mods tonight, and I'm super sorry, but I'm going to also go ahead and put a little bit of a slow mode on since you guys don't want to behave. Go ahead and enjoy it. There we go. Ghoul's coming through now. Finally, absolutely enjoyed it. So, we are waiting for...
That was me, thank you.
No, Ghoul just came through in chat, though.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't have a single mod
all
in
the
chat.
people.
Yeah. Good stuff. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had one guy whose name I won't say on stream, and all he said was the N-word, and then he said ban me, bro, and I hit him with a big fat forever ban, so I would have probably banned you just for your name, but the fact that I just can't believe you would...
I don't know if forever is long enough.
Yeah, I don't think that's a forever. Yep, alright, well...
Well, just waiting on Vague to ready up. You know, the usual.
Yeah, the norm. You know, he almost sold us last game. Almost saw game 3. And sure enough, they come through and they clean up that last round. But here we are. Goofy Goobers, Seminole. Took a little bit of an extended break. Obviously, we were trying to get the players in the lobby, and we're just now getting everyone in. Also... huge shout out to Ghoul. Appreciate you for coming through. I could have sworn there was more mods than me. Yeah. Frog is here now too, so appreciate you guys for coming through. Absolutely needed you in the clutch, and I appreciate it. So here we are. Game 1 of this best of 5 about to set off, and it's gonna be a firing range hardpoint. So the bans I did see as I was taking a look at it, pretty interesting. Usually, Seminole ban standoff domination, but guess what? I think a little bit of a Jedi mind trick came through, and the Goofy Goobers got the ban quickly. I'm taking a look in chat and making sure that is the... Nope. Yep. Seminole actually banned Hardpoint Hackney Yard, which is interesting. I guess Goofy Goobers got the first ban, so they banned standoff, and that is usually where Seminole start things off with. So, Hardpoint Hackney Yard is the second ban, so... Yo, if they're being, you know, if they're not cooperating in chat, I don't care what you do. Forever bans are strictly for people who are just belligerent, who don't listen, so. Oh, I gave you all the love, Frog. I appreciate you for coming through. Alright, still waiting for... Okay, now we're just waiting on Jez, so not 100% sure what the case is as far as Jez readying up. He's been the only one who hasn't readied up at all, so...
No shock.
Yeah, no shock.
It's always Seminole's fault.
Oh, 100%, bro. 100%.
Mostly trolling, chat. Mostly trolling. But it is usually
Mostly.
Seminole that we're waiting on.
Yes, stream is on the Meseeks channel. Stream is on the Meseeks channel, so... we're waiting for Jez still to ready up. Vague needs to ready up, and now Bolu. So I guess we're just going to be stuck here with our hands in our pants, because... Well, my hands aren't in my pants. You can see my hands. Can't see Dave's hands, though, so ain't no telling what he's doing with those hands. And we don't even know if he has
pants if you're not wearing pants.
Yeah, I was about to say, we don't even know if he's actually wearing pants, so... Well, firing it up here with a little bit of a firing range hardpoint. Yo, Hayes, what is going on? You've been super negative tonight. Tell you who else has been super negative tonight. That's Blur. We'll see if he can pop up.
Blur, watch, trash can.
Yo, dumpster fire. 4 points gonna go in favor of Seminole. They have spawns for P2. We all know how much of a money hill it is. Literally links right there to P3. First blood comes through for him, and Washi doing a great job of transitioning. Does find a lot of control. Oh, he gets taken out by Jez's super OP placed stun grenade. Is going to get taken down, and Seminole on the backs of playing this P2 as closely as they can. Are going to be able to remain in armory for the time being. Blur trying to make that transition through. He's going to get shut down, and we've got a scrappy one here as P2 transitions are going to come through, and who is going to have the advantage? A massive gunfight in favor of Marshy. He's going to take 2 more, make it 3, and that is going to be a lockdown already here early, but the spawn's kind of wonky as we look at it. I see 3 players coming through trailer site area, and then 1 kind of spawning right there on A-long, so interesting to see how long they can hold it here.
Well, they're in a fairly decent position. The side of Seminole are with their respawns available for this P2. Obviously, we know those transition pretty well over into P3 as well, and Goofy Goobers pick up a couple kills in the feed, but Marshy starting to shut them down. See Slothy now pushing on up, gonna take down Washi. Vague takes a couple shots from Blur, but Blur just can't find kills today. Kid is just too bad. Had to shoot someone in the back. Pain and suffering for Blur.
Yep, you're taking a look at Blur. I'm taking a look at Marshy, bro. As Demon Time, he's got all his streaks. Already rocked the Predator missile. And has been on a little bit of a baby heater right here. 9 kills deep, 7 combo with a gun. Washi looking to hold down trailer. Does get the nade down. Slight P comes through. Washi able to utilize some great movement and is able to win that gunfight. He's on a 10-piece too, so solid rotations here in trailer. As you can see, P2, nobody able to make the compromise. And that is going to be a cluster coming through. That's right. Marshy earned it earlier, and now he's rocking it. Is going to be able to find one. That's Blur. So Blur, as washy he is going to get taken down with the Predator, or the cluster strike. So a solid P3 transition and break here in the trailer. This is possibly looking like a steamroll of a game so far.
Well, Bolu gonna take down Blur on A-long, and Seminole have made a great rotation through at P2 over to P3. Got themselves spawns available. They've got themselves damn near a 100-point lead. And dude, Jez just absolutely lasered Blur there. Oh my goodness. You know, no PPSH from Jez. That's been one of his go-to guns, and I think we've seen him put up 30, 40 kills every single game with it that he's used it. So a little interesting to see him use the Type 25 here, but you know, he's a man of many talents, clearly. Just the Annihilator is not one of them.
Well, Jez does find one, with make it 2 with the Annihilator. Washi going to give his
Did you
Had to
have
go.
his angle up though?
No, I did not. I just saw it just peeked over.
He missed the first 3 shots into Awaken's back, standing still 20 feet away. So
Doesn't Vague usually rock the Annihilator?
I think so, probably.
Well, I know one player who's cracked with it. Well, guess not. Washi was able to find 1. Jez with the 2 pieces is going to be able to find 2 as well. And the break here on this P4 has just been absolutely devastating. As a matter of fact, we haven't seen a single point entry held by the side of the Goofy Goobers for longer than 5 seconds. As a matter of fact, you looked at trailer, they had everything set up. The cluster comes through. Washi was the only one there. He gets, World Star in the corner. And, this is just an absolutely devastating way to start this hard point. And guess what? We're going to try it a second time around and see if it's any more successful. Bolo going to get taken down from the Awakened Sparrow, but guess what? It is just not looking good. I'm thinking for a quick HyperX listening with the side of Seminole. I think they're in VCs. I think that's what we were waiting on earlier. Yep, there he goes. We are in VC, so we're going to do a quick HyperX listening with Seminole. Let's hear how those comms sound on this P1 reset.
Watch you in.
I want on top 10.
Semex, Bolo, on you.
On hill, one bottom wood.
Top 10.
Bottom.
Yo, one in CT truck still. He's just camping.
I'm a cluster fucking hill. I'm
smoking.
I'm using my damn. I'm using my
Show.
Heads up. Enemy's lightning strike.
One man.
Yo, one
I got tunnels.
Nice.
Hey, yo, Jess, I'm going early P2s. Anyone there? Bottom, Jess.
One away.
Go, man.
Go. Yeah, go.
Yeah, go.
Oh, bottom 10, bottom, ramp.
Ram. Go now.
One ramp.
Go now, guys. Go now.
Oh, bro, one making, guys.
Yo, one trailer. Okay, that's 3. One tunnel.
Smoking
barrel.
Yeah, get the scraps.
One ramp. The ramp. And one CT truck.
Top 10.
That's from bathroom.
Yo, one in American. Tunnel. No, I got one.
Yeah. We both dead. I love bathroom.
I ramp.
Oh, dude, what
Go,
are we
go,
making?
I'm smoking CT. I'm smoking CT.
Bird.
Customer right now. Yeah, go.
I'm trying to.
One barrel.
Do it.
C-truck.
He went back on point.
Truck done.
Check dead.
They're gonna push off.
They're outside of the hill. They're all outside the hill. They're all outside CT.
I'm going.
One more CT.
I got 3. Get on hill.
CT.
CT low.
I'm pushing out, Sparrow.
Push up.
10.
One more CT.
One CT. Wait. 3 tunnel, guys. 3 tunnel.
Yo, tunnels. He's low.
I'm aiming you.
Hey,
I'm low.
outside of you.
That's weak.
Smoking
Two
CT.
hill.
Dead.
2 CT.
I'm going now. I'm holding A long.
Let's run A-long.
Two dead. One
push it. Slow work.
I'm
Easy
sitting
for
in
you.
bathroom.
One more. Yo, corner. Watch. He stood out.
So we can free kill there. Get that scrap.
Bottom.
Yo, he's bottom. Nice.
Tunnel as well. Start the cut.
They closed. They're stunned middle. One's stunned middle.
Nice. One side middle.
Oh, dead.
Don't see
One A-long.
Yeah, I'm pushing up.
All right, the golden pinnacle of comms, that is Seminole. They are racking it up here, and the P2 reset is finally over. The P3 spawns looking like they're going to favor the trailer site here, which is already occupied by the side of Seminole. They are just continuing to devastate this Goofy Goober squad. And they started off against this Goofy Goober squad last week in a best-of-5 format, 0-2. The reverse sweep was on point, and we got a hell of a series on our hands to start off with as we see Seminole just continuing to run the point.
Targets in sight.
Yeah, they're looking solid right now. I mean, this has been, largely just an uncontested firing range right now, and it's it's over, right? There's no shot we see a comeback in this hard point.
I mean, not in a game like this, not when you've been outplayed to this extent. Slothy not able to win that gunfight, so we're not going to see P3 be where it ends. He does spawn right behind wood, though, where next objective is going to be able to find one. Washi is going to be taken down, and now 2 players left. Oh, Jez just absolutely griefing.
And
the
body
shots.
Love
and the
it.
body shots. Oh, yeah, this is a hell of a best-of-5.
33 and 14 right now. Like,
Damn.
Slothy has 34 kills, but he's died 28 times. So...
Yeah, look at it. Jez actually has 74 seconds on the hill, so
Enemy.
You know that you want to win this game when Jez is putting time on the hill because bro is literally allergic, and I don't know. I've seen him pull off 40 kill games with 2 seconds of objective time, and they win by like 200 points. I don't understand that.
Well, I know a lot of people for a long time have been saying that Vague is the best player in North America. Bro, I don't think that's true at this point. I think Jez is better than Vague, if you ask me.
Shots fired, bro. I
Yo,
don't think
I
Vague
care.
deserved that. That was kind of disrespectful, and I'm kind of digging the vibe. Solo going to be able to take a little bit of tower control, but it's going to be Washi here that gets to clean up here in trailer. Bolu got a slide peek, but it doesn't matter. Game 1 is down. Only 2 points were needed on that P1. Third time reset. Second time reset. Third time around. And Seminole are going to take a 1-0 lead.
Yep, Seminole up this time around. It was Goofy Goobers up 2 rounds last time. Couldn't quite make it happen. One thing I will make note of is they are playing with, I believe, a sub and a player they don't normally play with in solo. Washi's on the roster, but typically not going to be one of your starting players. So that's certainly a factor here. I mean, granted, Washi, great player, came through, top fragged, solo, great player, didn't have as good of a performance here today. Sometimes that synergy really matters when you're going up against a team, especially to the caliber of Seminole. And you know these guys come through with the same roster every week. Every once in a while we see them plug in Tectonic for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, but it's getting to be a rarer and rarer feature.
When Tectonic's on that roster, it is... I mean, it's kind of scary to go against this team. Right now, they're kind of focusing on their primary roster, and
I would too.
I mean, I would too, because they've taken 2 L's in Mobile Mayhem, and they weren't bad L's like the Yo Mama matchup. Marshy disconnects.
That was a fluke, to be fair.
I don't know if that was a fluke. You know what? We've talked about the implication of what one round does. Obviously, one player does make a huge impact, especially in Search and Destroy. But you know, you go back and who's to say that Yo Mama doesn't win that Search and Destroy regardless, right?
True, but
you know,
I mean, it's a pretty decisive factor when you're missing out on one of your stage 5 champions.
Hey, a very, very, very fair assessment. Now, as we're just talking about Search and Destroy, well, we're gonna get to see a Search and Destroy on Takeoff. That is going to be game number 2. We're guaranteed a game 3, but no promises in a game 4 yet, as we do see the best 5 up on the screen. Day was so polite to run through them earlier, and right now we're watching a Seminole team just doing what they do best, and that is starting off on the right foot. Can they continue with that same energy now as we do take off to, again, that Takeoff Search and Destroy? So, thoughts? Seminole, I made claims about Slothy being the best Search and Destroy player on this map, but I have yet to see him pop off here in the past 2 weeks. You know, and it's...
I recall you caster cursing him pretty hard last week.
No, it was 2 weeks ago, and last week he was actually pretty bad too, so...
Dang, not just had a bad day, was pretty bad. Yikes, chat.
Well, I mean, one time around, it's a bad day. 2 times in a row, you're washed.
Well, I guess the hope here is that Slothy just isn't as washed as Blur. Jez is just not as washed as Blur. But they are the first 2 to go down, and Blur's still alive, so...
Yeah, and Blur did get that kill on Slothy, so...
Where's the damage chart?
We don't have damage for COD Mobile multiplayer. Why do we not have damage charts?
I want to see the 17 damage Blur did to get that kill.
Well,
I'm gonna have a talk with Blake.
Yeah, we need to have that talk ASAP. That dude has nothing to do with development. He has
I know.
Yeah. Go ahead and don't tweet Blake at all, chat. That is not a redirect.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
You are certainly barking up the wrong tree. Solo looking up the bark up the wrong tree himself as taking shots mid, no one in sight. We see the rotation through P3, Bolu's bomb carrier. He's going to be escorted by the one and only Marshy, king of objective. Surely they'll get this plant down and clear the sites effectively. One player to deal with here on this A-bomb site, as Vague takes bullets, is Blur, and we've talked about him all throughout tonight. On a serious note, what the hell was that?
What the hell?
Get him the hell out of here. I spectated. I watched as soon as he died. I literally pushed over. He had a nade in his hand, right?
I switched over at the last second too, so I honestly don't know.
Lost that round.
You know what? I'm gonna go ask him real quick. We're between rounds real quick.
Don't get too comfortable, Day. All right. Well, Day's gonna get to the bottom of the.
He said he did not have a grenade. He just died. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I gotta rewatch the VOD. Like, I gotta go back and watch the private server live. I'm not talking about stream because as soon as I rotated over, he was dead.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me too. I switched over. I had like a half second of spectating him, and then
dead
to himself.
Wow. Okay.
Well, sounds like he doesn't know what he died to either. So I don't know.
Yo, chat, if you know how he died, put it in chat for us.
Did the building shift? There was an earthquake and he got crushed?
No, Shift's in EU. He's not in an A.
All right.
The bomb has been planted.
Gotcha.
All right, bomb goes down. A lot less casualties than we saw last round for each team. Is just not in favor of the Goofy Goobers. As a matter of fact, they were looking to put their best foot forward in this search and destroy, and right now they are getting just absolutely demolished. 4 players still alive. They gonna seal the deal with the last shot.
Ready up.
And I am just as confused as everybody else of how Blur died a few rounds back. If I go back and rewatch this game, and I see that he died to his own nade, I will put him on blast and I will post a tweet and just let him have it.
Well, absolutely expected. Yeah, I'm very lost on what happened there. I definitely want the answer too, because
Brixa says he had the nade almost finished, like to cook, and the guy shot at him. But I looked at the kill feed and it did not. Oh my God, Solo, good shot. I did not see anybody else get credit for that kill other than himself.
Correct. That is factual.
Nobody can kill Blur except for Blur.
Well, that's not true. We saw Blur die 18 times to randoms earlier.
You saw that, yeah. Well, you didn't see it. Well, you watched some of it, I guess, in chat.
I was casting that game. What are you talking about?
No, you were not.
When Blur went 10 and 18?
10 and 18 against the team. No, I was me solo.
Sure.
Yeah, because I remember jumping to VC by myself.
Targets in sight.
I specifically remember hearing Blur say,
yeah, because you were watching the stream.
Anybody.
Yeah. Blur gonna find those last kills, and Blur has yet to die to anybody else other than himself this game.
What was the first series you spectated?
It was Goofy Goobers versus 1629. You jumped into the Search or Destroy.
The enemy has the bomb.
You remember you were running late, homie? We're not having this conversation. We're old men. I know you forget, but that's okay. I'm here to remind you.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right.
Maybe. No, see, Chad, this is the difference between Day and I. When I'm wrong, I will 100% admit it. When I'm right, very rarely, I always get second guessed by Day. Day is right. He has it. If he's wrong, he will die thinking that he was right for the remainder of his life.
That's not. I admitted I made a bad play in Warzone earlier. You're just giving me a hard time because I choked, okay?
Oh, so you did take you did take credit for that shitty
yeah,
rotation.
I did. I explained to you what I thought was going to happen and said it didn't happen.
Man, it was a 2v2v1. Nothing like this. Nothing like this matchup. Bolo coming through with a fire. Clears off the bomb.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't. I knew it was a good shot, though.
Yeah, that was a nasty head glitch to pick someone off of on a nice flick. And then picks up NV2.
I literally spectated solo.
Oh, F in chat.
F, yeah. Well, you know, Bolu has not been too hot recently. It's not that he's washed, But I just haven't seen too much from Bolo, and obviously he's popping off, and I'm not spectating him, so...
Bomb has been planted.
Well, bomb is planted. Looking like we're probably going to have a 3-1 Seminole lead. Solo's making that rotation over. But again, you're up against
Targets in sight.
Slothy, Bolu, and Marshy. They know where you're at. Bolu burns his clip. There's just nothing Solo can really do here. 20 seconds, got to find 3 kills. Something's going on with Jez's feet, or Slothy's feet. I don't know what it is. Doing some weird tearing. Solo slides right into Bolu, finds one. Yeah, just no time.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
All right, here we go. 3 convincing rounds in a row after a phenomenal start from the side of the Goofy Goobers. They have just kind of bit the dust.
They have the bomb.
Actually, no, they didn't even win that first round. When did they take a round? I'm going to be honest, between bickering
round
back and
2.
forth with you, trying to
Pretty
convince
sure it
you
was
that
round
you're... Oh my, Vague gets blurred. Blurred going to get blurred too, though. Marshy coming through with doing some Marshy things, and Jez going to find Solo, so the 2-for-1 trade's coming through, and it is in favor of the attacking team who have been on the prowl in this search and destroy. It's like we didn't even leave the hard point. Marshy going to get the God tier nade out. Envy might be the lucky recipient, is going to be able to fall back and does not take any damage. Washi is taking damage, though. Luckily for him, Awaken's there for the support, but Envy gonna be able to take down Marshy. Envy gonna be able to take down another question mark? No. That is gonna be Awaken coming through the top side, clearing off the staircase. We got a minute left. And Jez, 4 kills deep. Looking for at least this bomb to be picked up, but he knows at least 2 players are in Stadium. If you factor in that 3rd player who is Washi, who's made the transition on the backside, there are certainly 3 players here, and they are no need to push out.
Well, especially not with them knowing that they have bomb down. And Envy can find that kill on to Jez, bringing things a little bit closer. We're now sitting at a 2v3. Favor is still in the side of Seminole. Can they keep it up, though? We obviously know this Goofy Goober squad is an incredible search and destroy team. You add Solo into the mix, you add the sniping talent of Washi into the mix, and that could be a dangerous combination. Seminole are definitely feeling that here and there. Ooh, Bolu with the wallbang on to Blur. Definitely some aim assist giving him that shot. I hate the aim assist in COD Mobile, but sometimes it gives us cool shots to watch like that.
I'm glad you were able to watch it, because, again, I have
it
not...
was straight wall. It was... Blur ran past him in the wall. Bolu wasn't, like, tracing him through the wall or anything. But he ran past through the wall where Bolu was scoping in, and you could see Bolu's trigger, or his, not trigger, his crosshairs drag just, like, a centimeter to the right. Pulls the trigger, boom, dead.
Boom. Pow, right in the kisser. Well, Washi, last player alive here, looking like it's, again... another round in favor of Seminole, unless Washi just comes through with a God clutch, and shots are going to come raining in. Top side of the staircase is compromised. Does look like the push is going to come out. Vague going to take some shots. Marshy is too, and that is going to be a 4th round now in favor of the side of Seminole. They are rolling in the good times because they got a 1-0 lead in the series, and they're 2 points away from putting that notch up to 2. So... looking to see if the side of... you know what, we're going to give Bolo the benefit of the doubt. But if he peeks the same angle, I don't think Blur is going to be the one who dies this round.
I'm going to be honest with you. What Daddy San said in chat sounds like a Rabalo clickbait title.
Rumor has it Parrish got beaten up by Zygnus on his way back from homeland. He is in hospital since then.
Does that not sound like... the Rabalo clickbait?
That sounds like a Rabalo clickbait. Oh my god, Bolo with the shots. Does find one. Blur. Envy, you can get some smoke too, but guess what? Awaken there for the refrag this time around. We've got ourselves an interesting search and destroy. It's getting a bit closer than expected, and even on the backs of the attack side flip, GGs are staying in it.
Bomb acquired.
Well, one round separates these teams. Obviously, Seminole has had a little bit of an edge, but nothing too crazy. Nothing that we can't see the Goofy Goobers come back from. We'll definitely be keeping our eye out on the scoreboard. And if we do look right now, Bolu leading the pack on the side of Seminole, 7-4. Same as Washi on the side of Goofy Goobers, 7-4. 5 for Awaken, 5 for Solo, 4 for Blur, Mr. Washed himself, and 3 for Envy, who is the one who was slaying out today. So, be a little bit of an issue for the team. Nothing too crazy, but obviously you would definitely expect, if anyone was going to perform, that it would be Envy.
The man's dropped 53 earlier. He's 3 minus the 50 this time around. And Slothy activating demon mode finally after a few rounds. Gonna be able to find a nice 2-piece. He's been solid on 2 kills to start this thing off with, and we're 8 rounds deep. So 4 kills, that's half a kill a round, and if I do math correctly, which I don't normally do. Waking gonna find his 6th, looking for his 7th, and that's where he overextends. Slothy finds his 3rd. Single-handedly putting up 66% of his kills this round. Blur finds a 2-piece, though, and now we got a 1v1. The bomb is in his hands. Throws the smoke. He's only got about 15 seconds. Catches Bolu on the transition. Blur might be washed, but he absolutely railed Bolu on that. And I gotta say, he read him like a book. That was just picture perfect. The smoke goes down. Bolu takes the bait. Blur hits the shots, and even without getting the bomb plant down, just a good solid round there for Goofy Goobers, and it was all thanks to Blur, Mr. Wash himself, who was able to find the nice 3-piece in the round.
Good plays from Blur there, but it's going to be Solo opening the gate here. First blood onto Slothy. Washi going to find one on to Vague as well. Definitely a good position to be in if you're if you're Goofy Goobers who are looking to extend this series a little bit. Got the bomb planted, 30 seconds on the clock. They're in an actually great position. Do you have Washi looking for the cross over to the bomb? You can see the smoke coming out from Bolu. Actually a great position as well. That's going to cut Washi's vision. Another smoke coming out of Bolu. Jez picks up one. Bolu turns on the other.
Blur's there for the recap, though. Bomb is about 9 seconds left. Shots are going to raining in. And that is going to be Blur overextending. He didn't play his life to the fullest. And guess what? Jez and Bolu combo shots don't miss. We're on game point here in the Search and Destroy will take off. And it is a spicy one indeed. Seminole looking to take that 2-0 dream. And GG's looking to buy us a game 4 at the very least. Gonna need to be perfect through 2 here. This is, you know, they've had consistency issue in this Search and Destroy. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've seen them win more than a round or 2 in their, in a row. To ask for 3 or ask for 2 here is gonna be damn near impossible. Washi says, "Hold my beer, verdict." Takes down Jez, who has 7 kills aboard.
Drink, bud.
What's that?
Said Washi is definitely not old enough to drink, bud.
Oh, well, if he was, I'm sure he would hand me his beer, because he can't drink it, so give it to someone who can.
There you go. That's all you can ask.
There you go. Slothy gonna get taken down by Envy. Finds his 4th. Hasn't been too hot this Search and Destroy, but I guess in the later portion of the game, this is when it matters the most. This is where, you're going to find those big kills. Marshy gonna get taken down. The trades are in. Now it's only 2 players left. Bolo and Vague looking for the last 4 players. Bomb's going to go down. Envy. Oh, good fake, but he is not going to get the shots to land. And Vague, being a creep there, does take the kill. Smooth criminal style gets away with the deed, and no one's there to get the refrag. This is super close. This is like when things get a little shaky, right? Bomb's about to get planted. Vague's able to pick up 1 kill. Blur looking for the trade. Not going to find it. Is going to have to reposition.
Well, Bolu and Vague left alone in a 2 versus 3. We obviously saw them clutch up the last game. But their last round,
Dude, Washi
different
just hit that
positioning.
with the Renetti. He didn't even have the sniper out.
True. Bolu does have 17 seconds to clutch this up, but with 2 members of Goofy Goobers alive and the bomb in a well-covered position. I gotta say, for defending a retake, the B-bomb is way better for the offense. Period. So I definitely would like to see them make that transition a little bit more in the future when they're playing on takeoff search. You finally get another round there, and now we're sitting at a round 11 between these two teams. Definitely a treat and a very aggressive A-side push actually coming through from the side of Seminole. So we'll have to see. The bomb plant's coming through. Envy's taking a couple shots, but makes it out alive. Awaken, however, does not. Gets taken down by Slothy, and that could be a good potential run for Seminole to take the 2-0 advantage in this series.
Well, bombs down. That's probably one of the hardest portions of the search on this map alone, but you're looking at the defense. Envy looking for the frags. Going to find Bolu. Marshy right on the bottom side. Staircase is taken down. Solo looking for that last player. That is Slothy. The assist comes through. The body shots as well. They've got plenty of time. And that is going to be a 1-for-1 now. We have tied up, and the shots are just going to come raining in. Solo not even going to get to do the deed with the tie 25. Doesn't need to. The bomb's defused. 6-5 win for the side of the Goofy Goobers. And just like that, we're looking at a 2-0. It turned around so quick on the backs of those 3 kills alone. Hell of a game and a very, very great way to end it in around 11. So I was taking a look at Gillstream. They're tied up 1-for-1 too. So Zygnus and Yo Mama are battling it out in a best of 5. And they are already on their domination game. We are heading into ours with a guaranteed Game 4 scenario.
Very nice. Very nice. That means both ends of the spectrum are getting some good footage for the viewers here today. Definitely a huge shout out to all of the teams coming through and competing and putting on their best. And took 11 rounds, but Goobers secure themselves the search and destroy against Seminole. Guarantees us that round 4, as a verdict mentioned. And, that's what we're here for, guys. We're here for the action.
I'm here for the
memes. Getting it.
We're here for the memes. Washi picks up 12 in a very solid win from the side of Goofy Goobers. 8 kills for Envy. Envy had 4 kills going into the last 2 rounds. So he was able to double his production. That means Man's a clutch player indeed. Hell of a transition for this team. 8-8 for Blur as well. So 7-7 for Solo and Awaken. No, my friend, we are not in the best of 3. We are in the best of 5. And we're guaranteed a Game 4 now that Goofy Goobers have kind of balanced out the rotation now. As I'm taking a look at it, Bolo did pick up 10. Mentioned that he wasn't as hot as he normally is. And sure enough, comes through with some high energy on the backs of game number 2. So not enough to carry them to a 2-0 lead, but solid performance here from this. Oh, we're not even going to bounce out of lobby. I'm loving the energy. 1-1 domination on Summit. I didn't even take a look at the best of 5. As we are guaranteed a hardpoint crossfire. From there on, your guess is as good as mine.
We're going to see as we continue to roll on through this series. Right now, it is all tied up. And, that's exactly what we expect out of 2 teams of this caliber.
Aggressive push. This is where
Bunch of
Seminole.
kills.
Yeah, a bunch of kills in favor of Seminole. This is where they thrive at. This is their map. Talking about players who were born in darkness. They were born in Summit. These guys are just absolute Summit demons. And you can see the kills primarily reflecting that as the moment. But nobody on that B side for Seminole. So a little bit of a about 15% cap coming through for the side of GG. It's not going to be enough to get the job done, though.
Well, the B cap almost comes through for the side of Seminole. Goofy Goobers are able to stop it at least temporarily. Now it's Awaken last alone on the site. Gonna get taken down. Vague catches the one rotating in. That's gonna be a B flag going over pretty quick to the side of Seminole, who do have the C side advantage in this matchup as well. So triple cap though is kind of disrespectful early on, but the C flag does go over in favor of the Goofy Goobers.
Does, and they gonna be able to take down that lone wolf up top. That was Solo. B cap might come along with it. The C site is capped as well for the side of the Goof troop. Washi gonna be able to hold off the push from Staircase. Does put his foot on the hill, and that is gonna give us an ample opportunity to go ahead and join up for a quick HyperX listed in for the side of the Goofy Goobers. You can go down D. I can't drag you.
We're capturing A. Enemy contact. Losing C.
Trying to find it. Sorry.
One person top.
Nice.
This one top dead.
Captured A.
What up?
I'm gonna
No one
push,
top,
I'm
no
gonna
one top.
push
Top one shot. Solo,
I'm pushing A long.
he jumped, cage side. Cage side.
Top dead. I'm weak. I'm one shot.
P2 dead.
Yo, top, got me.
Push it up.
Two top.
Alright, that's one thing A.
Grab C.
I'll grab C.
Top dead, top dead.
I'm up C. I'm up C.
P1. He's
Yeah,
on
I'm
B,
hopping. I'm pushing B.
We lost A.
Hold B.
We died.
Yeah, I got two. One top.
Clearing.
Hold up, top C.
Nice.
You got it.
Yo,
Nice,
no,
nice.
no, C,
Barrel
C,
top,
bro.
yep.
Yeah.
Barrel top,
Marshy.
Yo, con.
I'm a trophy top.
Marshy dead, Marshy dead.
Alright, good win.
Computer.
Try to defend C.
One more B. B's one.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, see them.
See
There's
down.
20 C.
He's happy.
They're all three of them. They're going B.
Grab it.
Get him off C.
Go B.
I got him off C.
Go B.
Go B, Washi, go. I got it. Cup.
Top.
Keep happening.
No, the top.
Here, blur cap.
Yeah.
Any top dead.
Try to clean B.
Nah, B. Nice.
No, here fire middle.
Watch your B.
Here fire middle. Like H.
I can't see. I
Clean B.
Grab C.
Yeah. I'm with you on C. If you watch
I'll
it.
watch your bottom.
Alright, watch your top. I need your top.
Nice.
Hey, top, watch
Yeah,
it.
I
Top.
got a print. Yeah, they're pushing through con.
I don't see him top.
Got one A long.
Top.
Top
Good win.
died.
Good win, bro.
One
Okay,
top.
catwalk. I got catwalk.
P2. Top.
I'm baiting you.
Top. Bro, how does he win that top?
I'm baiting you, Envy.
I'm watching the stairs.
Top died.
Nice.
Help top.
B.
Got him.
You have top.
I have you watch it.
Right below you, blur.
I'm dead.
Two on B.
Cages.
Cage dead.
Two top.
Watching top.
I got one. There's one more half. Computer.
I gotta say, solid calls and a solid first half. Goofy Goobers are upsetting Seminole here on their best map, question mark?
It might be a little bit of a stretch that it's their best map, but it's definitely one that they're good at.
This is by far one of their best maps. I don't think I've ever seen anybody place Domination Summit as good as Seminole, and right now, they're getting beat at their own game.
You are definitely right. They are an incredibly strong Summit team, and you know they're obviously an incredibly strong firing range team as well. After we watched that hard point on firing range to start this series off, because let me tell you, that was
definitely a lopsided matchup.
This
like
don't even look like the same two teams playing.
No, it doesn't.
Like,
I think a little bit of a search and destroy life definitely make it a case here. You take that search, you come in with some high energy, and maybe they're just riding the energy out. I'm kind of digging the vibes though. And I read somewhere in chat too. They said I retract what I said about Solo. He is cracked AF. I don't know if he said it in that exact way, but that's exactly how I read it. Solo does have a pred. I heard the comms earlier. He did earn it in the first half, but the spawn flips are going to come through. A is going to be possibly shut down. B is going to be traded. Marshy, or not Marshy, but Slothy going to get taken down. The Sparrow is going to come through for Marshy. He's going to try and hold off this C push. A little bit too much more than I asked for. The C cap is going to come through, and the triple cap is going to stay alive here for the side of Seminole. Solo does get a little bit of reinforcements, and they're going to be able to recover, but I think now would be a great opportunity for us to do a quick HyperX listen with the team Seminole. So bear with us as we jump in and do a quick listen in as they have a little bit of momentum here in the second half.
Capturing A. Losing C.
Top. Nice.
Come on, Faye.
Up and B.
We had a trophy. What? Okay,
No,
whatever.
you're good.
That's right.
Don't worry about it.
One snow and one con.
Box
Nice,
on.
good
I'm
hold.
baiting
No,
this
just
one.
hold, just hold. Don't overextend.
Yeah, they're going
Stop,
top.
stop.
Two top.
Top dead. One con. My phone turned off.
Go bottom, go bottom.
Concuss. Con,
Where's that?
con, one shot. Con dead.
Blind dead.
Watching snow.
One time dead.
One snow.
Oh,
Just
below.
hold. Just hold.
Snow dead. Just hold.
You got my
hold.
top,
Back,
right?
back.
Southeast phone died. I mean, Marsh's phone died.
I'm holding below. Don't worry about the con. Watch con and stuff. Watch con and
Oh,
stuff.
dude, he came from top. Behind you, Salty.
Yeah, he's going. Cages.
One more time.
Oh, it's something behind the barrels, dude. Nice.
That's one right now.
One C.
I spent C.
One top down.
You just gotta hold both each other.
Yeah, 8
Yeah,
on,
one on B.
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 Hold it. I'm back. BB.
Be dead.
BB. Nice.
One's
I got
top.
C. Go
I've
clean B.
snow. Let's go, guys.
One time.
No, so.
Snow one shot. My shit.
Top.
Near B.
I'll hold top, guys. I'll hold top with you.
Computers.
One so.
Top, guys. Top.
you
I got
blocked
you, my boy. I got you.
One the computers. Help him. Computers. It's MV.
Dude, the Tempest, one bottom.
Two box. Wait, all of a sudden. Hold up.
You need to go.
He's gonna hold the Eddie MV.
I'll go to bottom.
There's 2 on B.
One B. One more.
One top.
Alright.
B.
Top.
One top is solo.
Push him top.
I'm dead.
Top dead.
Server
One
one
top.
shot. Server one shot.
Snow.
I'm gonna go
Top
to bottom.
and another. Washi.
I gotta say, they did a better job of holding B when Marshy was phone shut off, right? As soon as Marshy comes back in, the B cap comes back through, and the Goofy Goobers are back with a little bit of power here in this second half. They have the lead. They're extending it as the time flies by, and there's only a minute left on the clock, Day. And Day is muted. He hates you guys.
No, I just hate you. Let's
That's
be real
fair.
here.
Yeah.
But the B cap does go back in favor of the side of Seminole. Only 7 points behind. They're not in triple cap territory, and time will not be a factor if they keep the B, but if they lose B for even a couple seconds, it could be disaster strikes for them, so keep an eye out on the clock for that. They've obviously been able to clear out the progress. Now only 3 points to go. Again, time not an issue here. Trophy down by Vague to protect himself up top, but Blur doesn't care, comes through and absolutely lasers him. All tied up now, and the B cap has to come through now. Looks like Awakened was going for the C, couldn't quite find it. Bolu locking down B, and I think this one's over.
Yeah, this is signed, sealed, and delivered. Game number 3. Going to be in favor of Seminole even after a rocky start, and Jez somehow manages to go 33-19. The B cap is not going to be denied the second time around, but guess what? Time is a factor, and it's not on the side of Goofy Goobers. Game clock expires 187-182. Seminole going to be able to pull off a nail biter, even though Marcy's phone shut off in the middle of the game. Second half, no dice, right?
Well, 5-point win coming through for Seminole. They're going to take the 2-1 lead in the series verdict, and it's a good position for them to be in. We obviously saw they handle the later stages of these games a little bit better than the Goofy Goobers. At least they did last week, so they have that going for them. And Jez coming through MVP of the team, not at all shocked. 33 kills for him, 33 for Envy, respectively. And we actually, I believe, had a kill advantage for the side of the Goofy Goobers. So
They did. They locked down their first half. They, like, literally outslayed the entire first half. Second half was a different story. This is where, you know, Marcy's phone disconnects or whatever it did. I think he said it shut off. And there were 4 players just running around the map, spread thin as hell. But they were able to hold that B cap the entirety of Marcy being gone. Which, I mean, kind of concerned me once he did come back. They gave it up like it was nothing. But it's just so crazy how 4 players can you know, make something like that happen on a map like this. This is one like where you really could lose a lot of control on the backs of being spread thin, but just fair play to them. They take the dub, so it doesn't matter. And here we are, Game 3. Down and out. We're guaranteed that Game 4. We don't know what a Game 5 looks like until we get there. Hardpoint Crossfire. If it's anything like the Hardpoint firing range, I have no hope for Goofy Goobers.
Well, hopefully not. We'd obviously like to see a Game 5 happen here, especially as close as that Search and Destroy was earlier, but, you know, that might just not be the case. We'll have to see as we get into it. But you're not wrong. It's definitely a tough call, because Seminole are just incredibly good at respawns.
Good point. That is exactly right. I mean, we saw even second half, they were down by 31 points, able to pull that energy together and make it sustain for long enough to get that B cap just in time. And then time, as we know it, expired. They win by 5. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. A win's a win. Seminole know how to do it. They were able to take Game 3 as well as Game 1. Hardpoint's Crossfire is going to determine the fate here for the side of the Goofy Goobers. And, bro, I don't know. I don't think things are looking for a Game 5 in this opportunity for Goofy Goobers. They just had to play 10,000 times better than they did in the firing range one, because that one started rough and it ended just as rough. Just not a 100-point club. Sheesh. I think it was like 100 and something to 18 at one point before the side of the Goofy Goobers were able to get back into it. And sure enough, they weren't able to even close out, you know, going into that P1 reset a third time around. And here we are, Game 4, Hardpoint Crossfire. Will we see a different picture for the side of Goofy Goobers, or will we see the same OP gameplay from Seminole as we continue to see all throughout the series so far?
Well, we'll be gearing up for that action here shortly as things are burning through. Like you mentioned, it's a hardpoint on Crossfire, which I think is actually one of the better Crossfire maps, or better hardpoint maps in the rotation. And we'll have to see if it ends up being a good one between these two teams. Obviously, we mentioned the firing range earlier was not close. I mean, didn't even look like we were watching these same teams match up.
Well, all that momentum you had riding in from that Search and Destroy win is out the window. And this is where you got to pull it out in the clutch. Awaken one shot, can we take it down? Vague finds first blood. Vague looking for some more action. Envy and Washi fighting 2 of their own. And Vague's on the trail of Blur. Blur going to get taken down. Jez going to find 2 in the feed. And Bolu finds that one. P1's going to be shut down. And it is in favor of Seminole. Can't allow this team to take too much momentum at hard points, because why? They are super, super reliable when it comes to the transitions. And if they're not reliable in the transitions, you can bet your sweet butt that they will do anything they can to get a retake. Envy going to try his luck on P1. Is going to get taken down. Washi up top does get the jump up spot, and that is going to be where they find a little bit of hope here in P1. You can see only about 15 seconds left on the point. They should get it for free, and the rotations are going to come through early. Vague on the bottom side of the hill this time around, though. So we'll see if he can test or not, or if Washi is just going to be up there all by himself. Push comes through from Jez. He's going to force Washi down. Is going to take him down. And now P2 transitions favoring the side of the Goofy Goobers. They have this advantage going into it for the first time I've seen in a hard point today from them against Seminole. They actually have a sound game plan.
Washi finds a big kill on to Slothy there. It's going to help his team maintain these spawns. Slothy was looking for the flip. Vague somehow gets a spawn behind. Not really sure, but look like it is going to be the Goofy Goobers winning a lot of their fights on point, but that starts to dwindle away as the spawns get stolen by the side of Seminole. Bunch of kills come through. They managed to hang on. All right, Solo.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm like, man, how is Washi doing this good? I haven't seen him like play consistently for a while, since maybe he was on that Op 34 team. Finally getting a little bit of light here and making some great use of it. You can see it, the 40-point advantage going into this P3 transition. The bottom side of the hill is where we're going to see Vague actually already there, bunkering down, anchoring, doing anything he can to get the advantage, the upper hand here for this P3 rotation. Going to look for some shots up top of the hill. Not going to be able to get anything other than some assists, but sure enough, I'm sure he had some great call-outs to go along with it too. So point is going to start off, and it is, again, going to be highly favoring the side of Seminole, but they're down, not out. Anything can happen in this hard point. We're still very young. Well, this match is still very young. Day and I are old as hell, so...
Old AF,
Old
bro.
AF, bro. How old are you and Day? Verdict? Yes, that old.
Back in my day, when the Pharaoh ruled Egypt,
exactly,
we played games and sent people to the Shadow Realm, boy.
Yeah, we had tablets, but they were a little different. You actually had to use a rock to engrave. Right here, that's not the case.
I used to play Snake on a Nextel. Let's go, chat. Do you even know what a Nextel is?
You know what that chirp is.
Yeah.
All right, well, guess
My
what?
goodness.
We're all tied up. Yep, that's it. You're out of here, buddy. I just saw that in chat. Get him out of here. Thank you, Solar. You're OP, bro. One of the best. 79 to 73, and right now the best is that display. It's just an absolute beast of a play coming through for the sides of both Goofy Goobers and Seminole. Right now, the advantage is in favor of Goofy Goobers, but that's only because we got the P4 sights early. Now, can they hold it? That's the name of the game. This is where they lacked at all of game one. Will they be able to keep their advantage and be able to maintain the spawns here? Bolu looking for the contest. They're all going to be shut down. Bolu, no! How does Bolu stay alive? Finally taking them down, but gave them a run for their money right there on that point. Now we're going to see P4 coming to a conclusion. You can already see focus for Seminole. They're banking on new. Guess who's already down there? Solo. Doing it solo. Does get taken down, but did a little damage before he went. Now you see the spawns. He's all the way back up here at P4.
We lost the lead.
Well, a 40-point lead roughly for the side of Goofy Goobers. Somehow, Slothy literally spawns right next to Awaken. They spawned at the exact same time. So that's some interesting spawns that I've not seen on this map before, or at least not noticed. But Emby gonna pick up the refrag. Jazz coming through. Oh my goodness! One of the cleaner three pieces with the Annihilator I've seen. Gonna come through and actually puts 5 up in the feed as his Annihilator burns out. 6 on to Envy. Oh my goodness, dude. Jazz is mad cracked.
Yo, Jez is bad cracked. I don't think we've seen dude pop off with the Annihilator all night long. I'm so glad I got it in 4K, so you can't ever say he was washed using the Annihilator. Doesn't need to go back to Vague. He has earned it. 21 on board and full streaks. Already used a Predator. And Day, you gotta check your DMs. I just heard your mama got robbed by Zygnus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't help. I know these guys are getting banned, but that's kind of funny, low-key. These kids are creative.
You guys are getting banned, but we're getting a laugh out of it.
Yeah, we're getting a laugh out of it. Just know we laughed at it. It's just not appropriate, okay? 11-point advantage in favor of the side of Seminole. They got that P5. They had it locked down. P4 was shut down by the side of Goofy Goober. So back and forth we've seen so far. P2 second time around. Or P1 second time around. Reset comes through. Faye gonna get the contest. He's gonna get the break, but he's gonna get shut down. Solo doing some demon work of his own. Purifier in his hand. He's trying to give you a little bit of that flamethrower on point now. You know, the what did they say the sparrows were called? The fire arrows? Is that what I read? Oh my god, Solo!
Do that.
Solo with the flamethrower of a lifetime. Finds 3 in the feed. Found 4 in total. A lot of value from that Purifier. And I think it was a PUBG mobile caster who was casting COD Mobile and used it there. Is he gonna... Oh, no, he got a... Oh, he got a Purifier kill there too. Afterlife. Love it. On a map like this, I did not think the Purifier was going to have a lot of value.
Well, we're basically all tied up this late into the game between these two teams. A much better showing from the side of Goofy Goobers on Hardpoint. Washi up top, looking to anchor spawns and that hill.
Oh, man.
Slothy does come through from behind, finds one on Envy, takes down Awaken as well, stealing the spawns once again for Seminole on this P2 hill, and it looks like they're going to get a big chunk of time here. This is a hard one to re-break.
Oh, you got to take down Solo first. Solo's still the man with the plan. Okay, Bolo.
Oh my goodness.
Bolo. Why are you going to do man
Yeah, but
like
Solo
that?
bought time for his team to get here.
He did. He did. He kept Vague out of the point, more importantly, and that's not going to be the same case here for Bolo. Bolo able to pick up his 20th, make it 21, and a lot of objective time here. 20 seconds left to go. He's going to get it on contested because you can see the focus. Envy spawns right here, the top side of bus station. It is heading right for the hills, going straight to the bottom of the map where P3 is about to start a rumble. And a massive lead and advantage now as we see Seminole get the break early. They're able to capitalize on a bunch of hill time. They've got a 24-point lead, Day.
Well, this has been a great game between these two teams. Lightning Strike comes through from Jazz, only going to find one. Oh my goodness, Slothy making a big break for the team here. He's got Vague by his side, gets taken down by Blur from behind. Blur might be able to find Marshy as well. Slothy, mad, bull charges it. Blur can't find the kill. Blur turns around, finds another. Washi with 2 in the feed. Awaken taking down Bolu, and a big hill coming through for the side of the Goofy Goobers here.
Oh, that big hill is going to be shut down. Why? Seminole are the Mad Bulls in the lobby, and they are rampaging. They get the break. 20 seconds left to go. This is an awful lot of time for the side of Goofy Goobers just to head for the hills. And I mean, granted, if you don't make this rotation, you're kind of screwed. You do make the rotation, you're kind of screwed. And they're kind of in a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of scenario. And guess what? A big gunfight up top. P4 transitions. Marshy might be able to single-handedly hand this P4 rotation to the side of Seminole. But guess what? Awaken buys a little bit of time. They get a full 2 wipe there. 3 players going to be found on the outside. 4 players making Vague finds 1. Nowhere inside the contest, though, and this is where things get a bit dicey because right now we're neck and neck. This is literally a make-or-break scenario here for the side of Goofy Goobers. Oh, Solo might have wasted that.
He might have, but oh man, Envy with the COD timing turns away as Slothy comes around and Awaken dies for it as well. Looks like the break might be getting ready to come through for the side of Seminole. Obviously, it's not over till it's over, but it's all tied up once again. Dude, this is a crazy good hard point. You can see Slothy playing anchor for the team, running all the way into these back spawns for P5. They know their opponents can't win on this P4. They're capitalizing on the position early on.
Now, this is the point where it literally broke the side of Goofy Goobers earlier. The hold was just impenetrable. It is looking like it might be the same case second time around. P5, bottom side of the hill. And you can see it, Bolu already up top, racking up a bunch of kills. But guess what? Blur's there with the Gravity Vortex. He finds 1, looking for a second. Holding off the side of Deli, but Bolu comes crashing from the side. Is going to be able to maintain the point for the time being. Gets the smoke down. No one there in sight. The Predator Missile not going to have a lot of value there. The break not going to come through. GG might be GG for the night because Seminole only 15 points away from closing it out. And you can see at the battle, the scramble for this P5 site. Sparrow comes through for Awaken. Awaken finds 1, but he's going to be shutting down. And that is going to be the side of Seminole. Only Envy there to contest. He's not going to be there enough in time, and that is going to be it. A 250 to 236. Seminole shut down a P5 rotation. Second time around. A little closer for Goofy Goobers, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, chat. And of course, nuclear warfare. And we are neither of those in this case. That might have been a little bit of nuclear warfare, though, right? Definitely nuclear warfare worthy. That was just a beast of a P5 rotation.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Well, I may have got some ghost encouragement there, but it might be Goofy Goobers that need that encouragement after that because they were so close to pulling together that hard point and just couldn't make that break onto that P5 hill. And now do believe we're going to have Zygnus up against Seminole for the grand finals. And I got to say, that's one of those matchups that I'll just never get tired of casting, right, Verdict? The old Bolu versus Latam.
Yeah, I mean,
God,
Seminole versus...
They hate Bolu so much.
Oh, my God, dude. Can you blame them, though? Can you blame them?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Well, guess what? It doesn't matter.
I'm not getting baited there, bud.
Yeah, we've got a Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals ahead of us, and it is Seminole, and it is Zygnus. Here we are. Zygnus hates Bolu. They might as well hate Seminole because he is 100% on the squad, and he showed up for the objective here in Game 4. Didn't get to see that Game 5. Didn't need it, apparently. Bolu popped off with a mid-in 39, got a break of a lifetime back into the point. The retake was uncanny. He single-handedly held it down before his squad got there for reinforcement. That was Murder, She Wrote. Goofy Goobers. GG's. We'll see you back next week. Hell of a performance there for them, though, in the latter half of that game. It was much closer than the hardpoint firing range. By a mile, it was way closer. Just not enough. And, of course, Jez, the demon of the lobby, he only put 23 on the hill, but does almost go double positive. Yeah, 39 and 20, and he's playing on, like, 70 ping every time he plays. Bro literally has the worst MS in all of COD Mobile. Hands down.
Well, I do believe we're going to be taking a short break as we start getting geared up for our Seminole versus Zygnus Grand Finals for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Who is going to take that title home? Will it be NA or is it going to be Latin America? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
That's right, guys. We got the Bolu Clowns coming through, too. Don't go anywhere. We got a Grand Finals that I've been waiting for a while. We saw it a few weeks back and was a 3-0 in favor of Seminole. Will Zygnus be able to square things up in 2022? They haven't done it yet. Haven't even made it to a finals, more than once. This is their time to shine. This is their time to take that week 64. This is their time to win. Seminole is the only team that's standing in their way this time around. So don't go anywhere, as Dave just mentioned. We've got Dragon Ball Z. No, we don't have Dragon Ball Z. We got the Grand Finals, which is even better at this point, right? At this time of night. Meseeks Sunday Showdown. You already know where to catch the action at. We're going to be back live. I don't know if Gil will be joining us, but if he does, love to see that Jason Momoa and Orlando Bloom love baby anytime. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. And we are back for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals, and guess what? We've got a banger on our hand. That's right, Seminole looking to take on Zygnus best-of-5 format. Just kind of taking a look at the trail that these two teams have crossed in order to get to this path. Zygnus in the first round were able to take out Midnight Gaming 2-1. The fact that we see a Game 3 in that scenario kind of makes me wonder how they got here, but nonetheless, they were able to take out Titans 2-1 in the second round, and then they beat Yo Mama to a pulp in game semifinals 3-1. So, Yo Mama still has not had a finals debut, and I'm kind of getting concerned with that kind of performance. Hopefully, we'll see them step their game up and get to a final scenario, because everyone knows Day and I love to cash Yo Mama, but Zygnus, this team is ready to rock and roll as we see Seminole able to 2-0 their opponents across the board up until the Goofer Goober squad, which we saw a 3-1 win. Pretty convincing across other than that. So, Zygnus and Seminole, who are the better teams tonight? Are Zygnus going to be able to find their first Meseeks Sunday Showdown of 2022? Or are they going to fall shy again and give Seminole an opportunity to grab another crown date? This is certainly making out to be a spicy one. As a matter of fact, we've got the best-of-5 ready to rock and roll too. Is that right? Firing range takeoff, or firing range hardpoint yet again?
Well, we know that's a strong map for the side of Seminole for sure, so not a great position to be in for the side of Zygnus on that front, but Zygnus obviously a team that has worked their way here. I did jump into VC with Yo Mama earlier and was kind of chatting with them, and it did sound like maybe they're experimenting with some roster changes.
Okay.
Not necessarily like taking players out or adding new players, but getting some of their subs in to see how the synergy plays out. So could be a factor in why we haven't seen them, really come through yet. I don't know if they've like officially finalized this is our starting roster. It sounds like they're still playing around with things. And hey, it's the beginning of the year. It's the perfect time to get some of that stuff out of the way.
No, I'm 100% on board with you now. Just hoping to see a little bit more from them. I've seen them in several semifinal opportunities, just never seen them in a grand finals on Sunday nights. And obviously, they still have a lot to work for in Mobile Mayhem too. So I think they're up there at a top contending spot. If I'm not mistaken, they were able to pass Explicit. Is that right?
I believe so. I think they're in first place right now.
Oh, well, they're looking solid there. And, obviously we're a weekly tournament and Mobile Mayhem's more of like a month and a half. Much bigger implication. I think the price pool is significantly larger, but if you kind of spread it out over the course of time, it's kind of comparable. But, you get your doses here and there, and it's not a guaranteed thing every week for some of these teams. For Seminole, it has pretty much been a shoe-in for them. I believe they've taken a majority of the cake in finals for Meseeks for the past few weeks, and right now we're going to start off with a hardpoint on firing range. So game number 2 going to be that search and destroy takeoff, domination raid for game 3. If we get to game 4, we'll see another hardpoint crossfire, which is interesting, and then game 5, got to get through the first 3 maps, 4 maps to see that, but it's going to be a search and destroy standout. Ban crossfire, search and destroy for Seminole, and ban domination summit for Zygnus, as we're going to go ahead and not bounce out of the lobby. Guys, that's right. We have not started yet. We had a little bit of a no ping, no party kind of scenario. Is that right?
Probably. It is Seminole.
Yo, why is chat saying ban verdict? I'm just calling it how it is. Zygnus, there's no way you 2-1 and beat Midnight Gaming. Midnight Gaming has not showed a lot of promise in Mobile Mayhem, and I can guarantee you they have not shown anything in Meseeks Sunday Showdown either. So I don't care what you say, guys. Zygnus need to put up, and they need to put a game in here where they actually show that they deserve to be in the spot. Because right now I haven't seen a lot of Zygnus that proves that they are the same team that went to Stage 5 where they didn't perform very well. I'm not dogging them. I'm just saying it how it is. I want to see old Zygnus. I want to see excitement when I jump into a lobby and I'm casting Zygnus. I just haven't seen that here for recently. Is that savage, or am I overstepping my boundaries when I say that, Day?
Nah, you're good.
Okay, I'm just, wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page. If you think your team's not underperforming Zygnus, we'll see how this first 3 games go, and we'll talk about it afterwards.
I mean, you gotta keep in mind there is always gonna be a ping discrepancy, right? And
Yeah.
obviously with this being an NA event, gotta favor the NA servers. And Seminole is the one team that really cares about that, you know?
Well, obviously they put up a very healthy map ban and rotation for, you know, making it competitive. You definitely don't want to see a domination on Summit. This matchup has ended on domination summits, and right now we're not going to see that in the mix. Right now, all of the kill feed is heavily dominated by Seminole, and first 3 kills come through for Zygnus, and it's not favoring them off the rip. So P1 going to go down about halfway through, and nobody even in sight to even get there into a contesting point. Vague already holding down New. Armory looking pretty solid, and the push coming through from container site, as we can see, 2 kills come through, 2 kills get dropped. And this is a tough start here for Zygnus. They do get the initial hold here with Tatio on point, but there's nobody behind him.
Well, a strong lead for the side of Seminole out of the gate, and a Pred missile all ready for Slothy to come through, and I think he found only 1, but 1 is more than not getting anything. A couple smokes come out from the side of Seminole, as they're honestly set up in a pretty good spot for this P2.
They are. They get the break early. Even though Zygnus had kind of a spot, I don't know what happened. Like 4 players were there, 4 players were gone. And sure enough, Seminole just absolutely rolling. Irving going to be able to find 1. That's his 4th, but he's going to get shut down immediately after. Vegas earned a Predator missile as well. Streaks are going to come raining in for him, as he's earning, you know, halfway through a lightning strike. Does get an assist there. That's going to bump it up. Hardpoint held. That's a kill. That's going to be already a lightning strike, and he is for sure going to get a cluster strike just based off of being here in the point alone.
Well, an 80-point lead for the side of Seminole off the bat. Looking just like their matchup with Goofy Goobers earlier. Got to say, this is definitely one of the maps and modes that we see Seminole excel in the most. They are slayers through and through. We've got a cluster coming through for Vague as well. Slothy leading the lobby right now, 15 kills on board, and Tatio struggling more than I'm used to seeing him at 2 and 11.
That's a tough way to start the series. You're going to go down heavily in this hard point. I know it's not over, but 6 points off the rip, just not a good showing for Zygnus. They can turn it around, though. Kim Mike's and Tatio going to find 2, and they're going to get the break here in this trailer site. But is it going to be enough here to hold? Tatio starting to really warm up now as he finds another. Multiple players going to be pushing the A-long area. They're going to be able to find that kill, and Tatio's going to be out, but trailer site still held by the side of Zygnus. Can't go wrong there. As you see, P4 transition is going to come through, and Seminole going to be there with Slothy holding the point. They've got 3 players on the backside, too, so they're going to solidify that P4 rotation. Only 30 points on board for the side of Zygnus, as they do pick up a majority of those points, damn near all of them, on that break in trailer. It was a much-needed one. Now P4, as we see the rotation's over. Marshy holding down this backside showers. Tatio going to catch him on the reload. But not a lot of traction. He's actually the only player in sight to even make a contest. But he's actually going to get griefed here by Jez. Yeah, he does. 17 on board for Jez. Just absolute demon mode. It's going to take us to our first HyperX listed in with the side of Seminole, as they are just rolling through this P4 just like P1 and 2.
I'm gonna hide in tower for a bit. I'm gonna wait for New. I'm gonna hide in tower. Just get that stat. 1 top 10. I'm hiding in tower until next point pops up.
Wood window, boys.
I'm about it.
Nice. We got P2 controlled.
Button.
I'm gonna hide in tower.
One button.
Oh, he got me. They're ramp.
I smoke barrels.
Okay, start pushing up. I'm picking now.
I have your bros.
Okay.
I'm watching ramp.
I'm one shot.
I'm watching bros.
I got 1 ramp.
I have your bros. I have your bros.
Wood dead.
I have your bros.
I'm watching ramp now.
You got ramp. I'm not gonna pick
Ramp.
it.
One barrel and one American.
I'm watching bros.
Yeah, Hey, behind you.
Come here, man.
Hey, he sucks, dude.
Oh my god, did you see that?
Top 10, top 10, top 10, top 10.
I have
Top
your
10 swell, top 10 swell, top 10 swell.
Top in, top in, top
Dead,
in,
dead,
top in,
dead.
top in.
I'm
Nice,
watching.
nice,
I'm
button,
watching
button,
middle.
just button.
He's left corner. One bottom
back
wood.
there.
Bro. Nice.
Barrel.
I spawn ramp.
Middle,
I spawn jungle. I'm gonna push the ramp.
Nice. Go new, sucker new. Get the scraps, we need that scraps.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Push tunnel.
Push him. Barrel. I'm low as fuck.
Barrel's one shot. There's a nade too. That's
Top
all.
ten.
American as well.
Yeah, one American, two American, two
I
American.
got new.
I'm looking middle.
He's
Oh,
smoking
one
barrels, huh?
American. Oh, he was there?
Where?
Bro.
Bro.
Oh, the one
One
American.
middle. It's MX.
Nice,
Barrels,
push up. I got contact.
barrels. 10 side, guys.
I was there.
No, I'm playing. It's way far.
Pure dead. I died.
Stand back.
Sure, come to tunnels. Come tunnels.
Yeah, tunnels. Oh, I got a landing. I'm gonna.
Yeah, one on middle, I think.
American barrel set.
Pop it.
Just wait.
I got Guardian 160. Guardian 160. I got him.
One mid, salty. Nice.
All right, solid rotations. P4 was a lockdown. P1 was also a lockdown. A little bit of life here in this P2 reset, but again, you've got an opponent who's already racked up 200 points. This is looking very, very possible. Even when GG played against Seminole here, it was pretty similar, right, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, firing range, hardpoint. I mean, Seminole are nuts. And, you know, they're coming through proving it that it wasn't just a fluke that they took down an incredible team earlier. They are absolutely rocking through with it right now. And they're only 23 points away from potentially picking up a round 1 victory against Zygnus. And with Zygnus being only at 58 points, can't afford to give up 23. I don't see a comeback happening. It would take streaks on streaks that they just don't have.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they just haven't been streaking up enough to even consider a, you know, a streak comeback. Right now, they are going to have the advantage here in the trailer side. Vay going to get caught on the transition. Tatio holding fort down. Got Envoy rocking the death machine. Catches one. That's his third. That is going to be it for the time. Streaks do start coming through now. But it is a little too late, if you ask me. Jez gets taken down. Marcy on the transition. The lightning strike does pan through. But Vegas right back on it. So they're looking to close it out. And was Vague's points not counting? Did you see him? He was in point and didn't get any time on the hill.
I have no idea. I was not specifically looking at that.
I just swapped this point of view and it looked like trailer was unoccupied, but he was surely there and he was not getting time for it. I had to go back and look, but you know, not going to matter here. 250 to 81, and right now we're looking at a 1-0 lead in favor of Seminole. A hell of a rotation, and how do they get another firing range hardpoint? I did not want to see it the second time around, and I know Zygnus didn't either.
Well, sometimes that's just what happens, and Seminole come through with a convincing win, 250 to 81. Looking at the scoreboard across the line, we do have Slothy coming through top frag this time around. 36 on the board for him, 34 for Vague, 31 for Jez, 24 for Bolu, and 18 for Marshy. Look over at the opposition, and Envoy actually had a pretty solid game at 31, but it starts falling off from there. 24 for Kimwax, 17 for Zai, all the way down to 12 and 11 for Tatio and Irving. And again, that is not where I'm used to seeing Tatio on a leaderboard, so not sure what's going on there, but hopefully he'll turn it around for the search.
Hopefully he will indeed, or else this is, you know, looking like a rough night for Zygnus. I know it started rough for Goofy Goobers, but a lot of life in the latter half of the matches. They take a Search and Destroy win against Seminole, and they did it on this map that's upcoming, as if you guys are just now joining us. Game 1's over. Seminole take the bag there. They need 2 more to close this out, but a Search and Destroy takeoff is where they dropped their first game of the night, and Zygnus looking for a game to show that they have a little life in them. This is certainly a way to even things up. As we see, Game 2 is 100% guaranteed, as well as Game 3. Game 4 has to come at the expense of Zygnus finding a win. They need a big win here, and it's got to be convincing. I know we saw the Goofy Goobers matchup against this squad. It was a 6-4 win, so it was hella close, but there was a lot of life in that Goofy Goobers team coming into domination, which again was on Summit, but that was banned from Cygnus this time around, so won't get to see that. And I have to say, even after seeing them play that map, domination on Summit, and then seeing that firing range, that firing range hardpoint probably needs to be banned if you play against this team moving forward. They are pretty much like ARP in Stage 5, right? That's a guaranteed win for them.
Well, looking on into our next map, and just to, clarify with you because you did bring it up, I'm right on board with you. If you're going up against Seminole, maybe it's time to start considering
Get it out of there.
Yep, but for our game 2, we'll be moving into Search and Destroy on Takeoff, which we did see a full 11 rounds earlier with Goofy Goobers and Seminole, and Goofy Goobers were able to take that, so we'll see.
We'll see now as we're going to get geared up for game number 2. It looks like everyone's ready in the lobby. We'll, of course, wait until the countdown ends before we jump into it as well. So, predictions. This is where Seminole got handed their first loss first time around. They get a second chance. Do they play it a little differently? Or is this, something that we'll continuously see? Because they didn't play it poorly. I think Goofy Goobers just had a few clutch plays that, might have changed the momentum towards the end. It went to a round 11. It was a 6-5. Never mind. It was not a 6-4 win. I remember it. It went to a round 11. We flipped. And it was a nail-biter the entire time.
Well, we're gearing up for our next game in the series verdict. And obviously, as we mentioned, it's been a heck of a night for these teams, and Cygnus, not pushovers, especially in Search and Destroy, but by that right, neither are Seminole, so one of these teams going to come out on top. It's going to be Seminole taking the 2-0 lead, or Cygnus have a little bit more fight in them.
Well, Envoy does drop first blood in favor of Seminole. Jez, oh my god. I could not believe what I just saw. Kimwax just got the worst COD timing possible. And another player drops. Kimwax down. 2 players down for the side of Cygnus. And this A site looking to get compromised. Irving's going to be the last hope. He's going to be taken down. Zai finds first blood for his squad. But it's not going to be enough. Tatio's going to be pushing like a madman and gets taken down. And does find one before he drops, and that was Bolu, the bomb carrier. Zai going to get taken down on the back end. That is going to be a 1-0 lead in the search for the side of Seminole.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Seminole off to a good start here. Obviously, there is going to be ping one way or another. We're not sure which ones it is. I had mentioned earlier it was probably Seminole jumping out earlier to try to get their ping, but I got word from the admin team that is not going to be a thing today, so that's interesting.
What do you mean that's not going to be a thing today?
Apparently we're not guaranteeing NA ping for this matchup.
Oh, so if they do bounce out of the lobby, is that a DQ then?
Not if it's before there's kills or anything, right?
I mean, that's what I would assume, but I mean, say we go back and forth. Nonetheless, we're going back and forth right now. Irving's actually going to be the first blood. Taken down. Tatio going to be able to square things up. Tatio in a very, very decent spot. As a matter of fact, I just watched Bolu, or not Bolu, but Vague walk right in front of him. Vague does find one, looking for that second. Tatio, Jez does find the shots on one. That's Zai. Tatio looking for revenge, finds Vague. Now we've got a 2v3. Make it a 3v1 now as Slothy able to find one himself, and that's Envoy. Now the bomb is going to go down at B. And Tatio's going to have 40 seconds on the clock to make something shake. Jez shaking things up with a snipe of his own, and that is going to be a 2-0 lead in favor of the side of Cygnus.
Well, definitely hoping this series goes a little bit later. Don't want to see, this is kind of one of those historic matchups, right? And I'll never get tired of casting these. Okay, I'll be here all night if I need to. And you know, we're obviously trying to hope to get to some Warzone later. And you know, depending on where this goes, that may or may not be a possibility. We'll have to see when we get there. But some great action coming through. Kimwax gonna pick up kill onto Slothy here.
We're going to see Marshy left in a 1v4. This is a little bit of a turn of the tides here for the side of Zygnus. They're able to find one round. The boy hits the shots. Still not tied, but certainly a little bit of search and destroy hope here for the side of Zygnus after a pretty convincing round. They only dropped one. And a much needed one indeed now, as we see the defense kind of faring, or not faring Zygnus. As a matter of fact, they've kind of had a lot of work to come through. Tatio making some good work of that AMAX, able to find one. Jez is certainly a demon you want to take out early, but Bolu going to get the revenge frag. Takes down Kimwax. Jez on board with 4. Oh, Marshy had 2 of them lined up. Finds one. But Marshy is going to be revenged. Envoy going to find one. Vey going to find one of his own. It's a 2v2. Tatio and Envoy. Slothy and Marshy.
Well, we're going to see as things get ready to come through here. Right now, it's a 2v1 as Slothy's able to pick up Envoy. Leaves Tatio left alone in a 1 versus 2. And obviously, it's been a good day so far for Seminole. Looks like they might be continuing to roll that energy through, as we do pick up another round win for them. 3-1 lead in the last round of the Seminole offense. Again, we saw them fall earlier to Goofy Goobers, but there's no guarantee that's going to happen here right now.
No guarantee indeed, but the defense has just not proven to be the most successful start off. We will see a 100% chance of at least a 1-round advantage in favor of Seminole before we get that flip. Envoy does drop early. You can see it a strong kind of thought process here for the side of Seminole. They're looking for maybe this a little bit of B control, or A control rather, before they get this B bomb plant down. Kimwax gonna find one. Irving's gonna get dropped though, as well as Kimwax. Bolu with the bomb in hand. Could have put that bomb in a very compromised position, but nonetheless wins those 2 gunfights, which is massive. Now it's Bolo and Marshy Tatio yet again in a 1v something scenario. This time around it's only 2 players. Can he make it happen?
Well, 29 seconds to go. 1v2, and Marshy gonna go ahead and win those. No shock there that the 2v1 win comes through, but now the 4-1 lead in favor of Seminole. It's looking like Zygnus might be going down 2-0 here in the series if they aren't able to turn things around. They've got an opportunity as sides have flipped, so maybe they do a little bit better on the offense, but obviously, as we mentioned, there's just not a whole lot you can do when Seminole is playing the way that they are today. You know, specifically, the way Slothy and Jez are playing today. I mean, they're both absolutely madman cracked right now. And as we get into our next bit of the lobby, or the game, is gonna almost be first blood for the side of Zygnus, but couldn't quite get it together. And, Slothy is gonna survive to fight another day.
Yep. Saw him back. He had those prize fighters out. Looking to get a little bit of a speed boost. Does around the corner and successfully plays his life now. No bloods in favor of anybody. No drops have been made. A little bit of a conservative play here from Zygnus as they are playing about as cautious as they can. They know that going down 2-0 in a series like this against a team like this, definitely not the play. So a little bit of adapting in real time. We'll see if they can adapt a little quicker now as the bomb's getting pushed up. Envoy's going to win a big gunfight. Gets taken. Marshy looking for the refrag there. Isn't going to find it just yet, but he does drop down. He is smoked. One player there on the contest. Bolo gets a nade down to smoke to go along with it, but there's 4 players left to kill. Bolo able to find one and make it his 6th. Slothy and Bolo now left in a 2v3. The bomb is down and no one there to pick it up. Irving makes the rotation over, secures the bomb. Looking for the plant. Bolo going to be biting bullets from elsewhere. That's Kimwax being a little bit of a pest and a little bit of traction here. Bolo rounds the corner, gets some shots taken, gets taken out. And now it's on Slothy. 1v3 with 35 seconds left on the clock. It's a player that got away. This is the first blood that should have been, right?
Yeah, absolutely the case, but Irving's going to find him anyway, and Zygnus not going down without a fight as they put up round number 2 on the board. Definitely looked a little bit stronger there. Did have Tatio pick up several kills that round. I mean, he's got almost as many kills as he did in the hard point. He's sitting on 7 and 4 right now for the side of Zygnus. He picked up 12 in that game 1, so you know, equally so. Irving picked up 11 and has 4 on the board, so this game might not be over yet.
Maybe the attack strats are a little more OP than defense, but defense was anything but perfect. It's 4 rounds in a row. Well, 4 rounds that they bit the bullet on. Right now, looking a little more collected on the attack, a little more precise. We'll see if they can continue that same energy and a little bit of real-time adapting here for Jez. Does find one on the trail of another. Wins a massive gunfight there. Tatio finally able to take him down, but damage is done. 2-for-1 trades coming through. Zygnus going to be on the bitter half of that 2v1. And a cheeky spot here from Tatio. I didn't know this little spot existed, but every time I see these guys play the game that they play the best, they always show me some of the most OP spots to see. So, minute left on the clock. Bomb has been picked up. Kimwax look for the rotation over. Kind of stuck right here in track. And I got to say, Seminole are not giving Zygnus anything for free.
I mean, as expected for this matchup, right? And right now, the 2-for-1 trade does favor the side of Zygnus, and it's actually going to be Slothy picking up Tatio. So now it's Zai and Kimwax left alone in the 2 versus 3. Gotta say, Zai not been popping off the way we expect him to in a search and destroy. I mean, you know, sometimes that's just the case, but does find a kill on Bolu there. Kimwax gonna find one on Vague. That does bring it back to a 2 versus 2. Zai now pushing up. Was looking for a kill on Marshy. Couldn't quite find it. Don't think he saw Marshy climbing up, but does get hit by one shot there. Maybe a missed call out by Marshy. And that does cost Slothy his life. And now the defuse looking like it might be getting ready to come through. Zai gonna find a couple shots.
One
Marshy! Oh, what a slide,
What
dude.
a slide. Bro, man, I was looking for a 3-4. We're looking at a 2-5 now. Marshy doing Marshy things. Gotta sell. He did sell Slothy. But I think Slothy was hell-bent on getting that free kill of the bomb carrier, right? The bomb planter.
Yeah.
I don't think you could have told that man anything and he would have not... You could have told him anything and he would not have changed his approach.
That's a reasonable statement.
You know what? I kind of dig Marshy with the DLQ in his hands. Granted, he's a much better slayer with an AR or an SMG. Trying to
Marshy
mix
can
it
do
up,
anything.
finding... Yeah, Marshy can do anything, bro. Except for carry Day to a Warzone win, which we haven't done yet.
Tonight. Easy.
Well, that's Tech's job. Tech's going to be joining in. I don't know if Marshy's playing tonight or not.
Oh, gotcha.
He might. He might not. We'll find out. Minute 15 on the clock. First blood comes in, and Irving has yet to be avenged. Nade comes through. Literally hits Tatio in the face. Jez, over-aggressive, does find the kill, but Zai finally finds a little bit of revenge frags there. 5 kills on board for Zai. Needs to have a hell of a performance here as we need 4 rounds in a row. And based off what we've seen so far, it has not looked like they've even been able to put up 4 rounds altogether. Round was probably their better rounds that they lost, but any round they've lost since then has not been close.
All right. Well, we're in a 3v3 as Kimwax does take down Bolu. Can Zygnus bring this one back, or is Zygnus gonna fall and give 2-0 advantage over Marshy? Find Envoy. It's a good, oh, there's the shots we want to see out of Zai. Picks up the extra kill there, but Vague with the rotation from behind, and as soon as Kimwax turns, push comes through from the other side, and Seminole close it out 6-2.
2-0 lead for Seminole, and Zygnus are on the brink of being 3-0'd. If anything comes of this night, I need to see Zygnus find one win. I have not seen them since this new year. I have not seen them. I have not casted a game that they played in where they've actually won a game against any of their opponents. As a matter of fact, every time I've seen them, it's been against Seminole, and that's probably why. Seminole coming through with some high energy. They pick up 2 games in a row, a 6-2 win in that Search and Destroy, and they have learned from their mistakes of past against that Goofy Goober squad where they played this same exact map and lost 6-5. Granted, this team ain't Goofy Goober. Zygnus cracked in their own right. I was expecting them to put up a little bit more of a fight in that Search and Destroy day.
Well, I'd absolutely agree with you there, and as we get into it, it was actually a really close game as far as kills go. Just the timing on the kills was a little bit stronger for the side of Seminole, and they're going to go into our third game with a 2-0 advantage. Be looking to close this night out early.
Early is probably exaggerated. It's already 11:48 Eastern time. I know we're old men, and 11:48 is getting kind of late.
Yeah, I got to work in the morning too. That's till 9, but...
Oh, yeah. Well, you're kosher then. You're kosher. Right now, Zygnus are not. They are on the brink of being eliminated, and it's not looking good. As a matter of fact, we're looking at a Dom raid being the deciding factor if we see that game 4. I need Zygnus to step it up. I need them to find a win here and possibly buy us that game 4, which again is going to be Hardpoint Crossfires. We're taking a look at the rotations yet again, just to kind of recap what we've seen. Hardpoint firing range, very dominant performance from Seminole. 250 to like 100. It wasn't even close. Search and Destroy, 6-2 win. Seminole. 2-0 in the lead. They hold all the cards in their pocket. Can they continue with this dominance? This dominating performance? This pretty much a tyrant, dynasty, if you would say, in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. This would be definitely the 3rd in a row, right? 4th in a row, something like that. We have not seen a Seminole Grand Finals. We haven't seen Seminole not in the Grand Finals in at least a month.
That sounds probably accurate.
That's tough.
Well, they're a strong team, man. Is what it is. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more life out of some of the other teams to bring it into maybe a little bit more fruition, but obviously not going to be an easy one because, Seminole's got Stage 5 champions on their team. They've got a couple players from that old Seminole lineup that, were anticipated to be some of the best players in the region, and definitely at least a couple of them coming through and making that look to be the case.
So right now, we're going to start this domination off with a C and A cap respectively. And a little bit of life here for Zygnus. They pick up a few kills. They have ring control. As a matter of fact, they're looking for that B cap early. Envoy looking for some ring control. Is going to find one more in his pocket. Is going to find some shots on a second. Going to get some help. Bolu on the backside is going to be able to take down Irving. And now you don't have any assistance on the left. Looking for that player, Blue Van. There he is. The shots come through. Good kills. Good ring control there, but Vay going to be able to take him down finally. Now, battle for B. About 40% done there for Zygnus, but that's about where it ends as we see the pressure come through the middle of the map. It's going to get shut down. Jez doing a great job of holding down the fort. And this is where Seminole are going to be able to roll, but yet again, need to have that ring control first.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and that's something that there's definitely going to be at least some degree of struggle for. And you can start to see that B progress actually coming through a little bit for the side of Zygnus here, but still going to be a struggle. You get B, They have C, which is not the typical strong side you would expect on this map, but obviously these teams are good enough to capitalize on pretty much anything you give them at this point. So we'll see as things continue to roll on through here, but Zygnus right now building themselves a lead.
They are indeed, and I think that's going to build us to our first HyperX listening. They've got the B cap. Can they hold it, though? We'll listen to those comms and see how they do.
Yeah, let's do it.
Muerto en pilares.
Tiro humo, hay que limpiar, hay que limpiar, hay que limpiar. Side limpia.
Hay uno top laundry, top laundry. Te apareció nada, apareció nada, güey.
Top laundry, estoy en tiro. Me mató. Aguante, Irving, no le piques. Repone doble.
Están en C. Tómela.
Muerto top laundry. Otro más, sick.
Ayúdame. Güey.
Sorry. ¿Dónde está Irving? ¿Dónde está?
Nada,
muerto. Otro más.
Otro en C.
Otro más, es uno solo. Uno solo va.
En B estoy solo.
Buena, se captura. Vayan B. B ese. Buena, Sai. A vos, Kitchen.
Kitchen.
Muerto.
Top rojo, güey.
Pilares, estoy solo en B. Ocupa ayuda en B.
Muerto Pilares, buen call.
Muerto gordo.
Aguasa.
Blue Van, muerto.
Driveway, abajo rojo.
Blue Van muerto.
Responde rojo.
Aniquilador top rojo.
Blue Van 2.
Pilares entró.
Uno más rojo.
El rey.
No se mueran, jueguen posicionamiento.
Otro más en raid, un tiro. Buena.
Jueguen posicionamiento, popis.
En B. Que limpiar.
Limpia.
En pilares.
Buena, gorda cera.
En driveway.
Top rock.
Alrighty, Zygnus rolling high with the energy here in the first half. They've got nearly a 36-point lead right now. Well, 30 or 25-point lead. My bad. 27 and counting, and it's only going to get better as this B side is going to be shut down. 44 seconds on the clock. We're going to see 100 points well before that time expires. And they're kind of sitting proper here. 32-point lead going into the second half. And this is exactly where you want to be at if you're Zygnus. The bad thing is, we all know how Seminoles play in second halves. We saw it earlier in the domination on Summit against the Goofy Goobers. Can they keep that same energy rolling from that last dom? Or will we see Zygnus come through with a Game 3 win and a guaranteed fourth slot? I don't know. This is looking pretty interesting day. And you are muted.
Listen here, it wasn't my job to unmute me today, okay?
Well, I'm
playing.
Look,
I'm
I'm not
like
your
bot,
manager.
Or I'm casting like a bot. I'm playing like a bot in Warzone. I don't know what you frickin' want.
We're gonna give Dave the night off, Chad. He's gonna need a little bit of time to recover because right now
I'm just getting railed over here.
Yeah, just getting railed left and right. Right now, Zygnus doing a little bit of the railing, but guess what? Slothy coming through with a nice three-piece of his own, make it 4. He is single-handedly shutting it down with the Purifier. Clears off B, and that is a B cap if I've ever seen one for Seminole. Got to hold off this push from Laundry, though, as multiple players still there. But guess what? The Purifier still has a little bit left in the tank. Is going to be able to get the kill from the Afterlife. A 5-piece for Slothy. And he opens the floodgates for B-side being captain. Man, you know what? I did not expect to see it this early, but a B cap comes through for Seminole. And this is where Zygnus have to find a little bit of life here in the second half.
Well, you know they're going to be looking for it. We've got about a 25-point lead right now. And, well, in a pretty decent spot. But they need to find some progress onto B. Does look like they get about maybe a 1/6 of it there, and can't quite pull it together. A side does tend to be the stronger side, so they have that going for them, but I don't know. It felt like they did pretty well on the C side in the first half. Maybe the meta has shifted for sides. I don't know. I know most teams normally look for that laundry control, but you know, in this particular matchup, that has not been the side that has the advantage.
Yeah, you know, right now we're looking at a small lead that is slowly dwindling by the second. You can see it's Seminole capitalized on a early B cap, and they haven't really looked back since. And boy, looking for some top ring control is going to get shut down. Laundry site not safe. And the A cap actually might be coming through here from the backside. I don't think Jez is going to put his foot on the hill. I think he's just going to be a demon in the lobby. In the spawns, and this is where he's going to do-si-do right on point and fall back in the line. Maybe draw off the attention from Zygnus. And I got to say, Zygnus will play the second half pretty flawlessly. They haven't given anything up, and as a matter of fact, they've closed the gap tremendously. We're looking at a 5-point difference coming in. Now, Jez looking for a little bit of backside control. He actually might get spotted out. No, I think the flip comes through. Okay, I see Zygnus. They're all over C. They can't get B. They go for C. A is compromised. Maybe a little bit of hope here. They extend their lead for a little bit, but... Oh, man, Irving might have pulled his Annihilator out too soon. He does find one, but not a lot of value after that.
And that is going to be the score officially all tied up, as Seminole now going to be starting to take the lead. It's not been an easy fight for them, but obviously we saw them come through in previous weeks with a 3-0 victory in this same scenario. They might be looking to close it out once again in the same fashion, as Slothy just absolutely rolls through Zygnus, picks up 3 in the feed. And man, it was looking like Zygnus were almost promising us a game 3 or game 4, and then all kind of faded away after that.
It did, you know, and Slothy yet again pulling out that Purifier, making great use of it, finds 3 in the feed, looking for 2 more, maybe 3. Possibly could do it. We've seen how well he's utilized that that operator. He only finds 4 this time around, but certainly enough to do a bit of damage. The Predator missile is going to come through. Is going to find 1 from Slothy. That's going to hinder this A progress or B progress for the side of Zygnus. And Zygnus desperately need a B cap in their life. They're just not going to get it here. 5-point lead turns into 10-point, turns into 15, and this is starting to look like a game 3. Down and out of Zygnus can't find any life here in this second half. They have yet to hold a double cap and even put a marginal point on the board on that B side of things. And I hate I called it earlier, but Seminole have this thing locked up. I'm looking at the time. There's no way we see a comeback.
Yeah, not going to happen. And that's going to be a 3-0 victory coming through for the side of Seminole here. And once again, they're going to be your Meseeks Sunday Showdown champions for week number that Verdict is going to plug for you guys.
Oh, I was waiting for you. I thought that was your job this week.
Yeah.
Man, you're just not you're not in it, bro. Right now, this is week 64. And you're Meseeks Sunday Showdown champions. Give them the crown, Seminole. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of tired of saying that. I want to see competition here in the grand finals, and a 3-0 clean sweep from Seminole. You know what? If they keep showing up and putting out like this, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if anybody else is gonna be able to put up anything on the board. Zygnus, sure enough, was not able to even find one game, and after that first half, I was hoping that maybe this is it, and it's not.
Well, a little bit unfortunate, but hey, what you gonna do? In my defense, I volunteer here. Yeah, not my job.
Well, guess what? Our job is done for the night. Zygnus not even going to find a game. Seminole going to be able to take everything, including first place prize and another crown for their trophy case. Certainly a phenomenal job from them. I think they found 4 in a row. I can't keep up with it. It's just been ridiculous. I just don't remember the last time they didn't win. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. You know what? I'm gonna give a shout out to everyone that while we can make this quick so we can jump in it. Huge shout out to Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC Finger Sleeves. You guys literally holding down the fort. Be sure to use code Meseeks at SXC, but use code Verdict at JuJu because Gil's not here, so a shameless plug there. Got to give a huge shout out today, as he just mentioned. He is clearly volunteering. He does not feel obligated to owe you guys anything and make sure that we deliver the best production. And
hey,
you know, without him, we couldn't do it. Okay,
I'm here to volunteer for them. Okay, if it was just you, I'd be gone, bro.
Look, I can't be mad at that. All right, we're gonna get geared up for a raid. We're gonna cut this sucker short. GG's to both Cygnus and Seminole. Seminole obviously came through with a lot of energy here in Game 3 and first 2 games as well. So, looking forward to somebody actually putting up a competition here in the finals because I'm tired of seeing these 3-0s. I know we saw a Game 5 last week, and I'm very grateful for it. But this time around, man, Cygnus, I need you to pull up and show me some energy next week, okay? Until then, guys, y'all take care. Tuesday, we'll be back live for Mobile Mayhem. It will be on my channel, 1 p.m. Central Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central European Time. And then on Bobby's channel for Mobile Mayhem at 8, which, again, will be at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So, guys, shamelessly plug in Mobile Mayhem. I don't care. We're all affiliated in some point. Get ready for a raid. We're going to raid your favorite streamer. I'm not sure who that is, but I'm sure we'll find them. Or them, or her, or someone. You know, we'll figure it out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you back live next time.